Good evening. Good evening. It's Monday, and we are gonna beat Act 2. I can feel it in my bones. In my sweet, sweet bones. We're gonna do it. Yeah. Wait, where do we want to be? Hello, Wobbles. Rocky 2 indeed. I think we want to be here. Kind of a weird looking autosave. But I think it's where we want to be. Thorm 1.0 has run away like a coward. Now, we got Thorm 2.0. But before that, we've actually got a bunch of stuff to do. A whole bunch of stuff. We gotta rescue a devil. We gotta look for Zevlor. We gotta...
All of this sitting beneath Moonrise.
Maybe that's it.
How long?
Oh, we got to check out the mines. We got to do that neurologist puzzle. That's right, yesterday we reached level 8. Is the Madness Mace the best item to drop as a replacement weapon? I feel like it might be. Or just not give him a replacement weapon, right? Just don't give him a replacement. Be like, F it, use your hands.
Descend, assemble.
That's probably the best option. If the Madness Mace doesn't trigger,
we are very close to the source of the Absolute now.
then
The
it's
telepathic storm has become a tempest.
arguably not good.
On my way.
Let's explore. Now there's a few enemies down here. Undead enemies as well. Which I'm not massively stoked about. But, you know who is here?
I wonder how many pilgrimages to Moonrise.
Our friend, look. It's us.
Friend, you found the helm.
I did.
Remember you well. You saved us once. Perhaps you can do it again? They are not kind to us here. We are different, they say, aberrant. They wish to repurpose us, destroy what they cannot fix. Please, help us escape harm.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. You are a good friend. No. More. Rescuer.
Yeah. It'll probably be the last thing I do, though. Let's talk to Chop.
I have something to ask.
Maybe we can get Chop on our side.
No will sparks behind his eyes. His mind has been hollowed out to better echo the commands of the collective.
Hmm.
You could kill it, end its miserable life of enslavement. Surely that would be the humane thing to do.
I'm afraid I can't do that.
Take advantage of its vulnerability and plunder what's left of its hollow mind for anything that could serve you.
Well, I mean... we're not hurting him, really.
Blind as well-worn boots, his mind turns to his work. Chop, cut, sort, shiver of impact, crack of bone. He removes the brains, digs free the squirming tadpoles, the unworthy ones given over to the illithids, to become.
Interesting. What is this place?
No, sorry. Here, they become.
Become what?
Part of one mind. 4 little feet dancing to same
With a lurch, you realize he means the intellect devourers. Here, the brains are harvested, made part of the hive mind.
But there is one. Little kitty. Dances to another song.
That's mine.
Same song. As you?
Yeah.
Bad kitty. Sings wrong song. Must fix.
Oh, can I persuade him that, I wish I could persuade all the others to sing the same song, right? What's wrong with it?
Odd. Other. Beyond one mind. Cut. Chop. Until it is us again.
I wish I could persuade him to, join my hive mind. That'd be sick. Friend. Nice.
Yes. Yes. Take. Only one song remains. Careful petting. Sticky.
Nice. Hey there, little guy.
We are free! Thank you, friend. But perils remain, near and far. Better to stay together. You and us, we will remain with you. Call us, and we will be at your side.
Nice. Is that a new summon? Summon that we're not allowed to use? Yeah. Hello. Round 2, why? You've had like 3 playthroughs and have never got us. You do have to pass the check on the dead guy, yeah. And then you have to keep him alive until the end of the ship. And then he appears here, I guess. And then you get him as a summon. Nice. Well, we did a scouting. Well, no, round 2 is because we fought him on the top of the tower, right? We fought him on top of the sweet, sweet tower. Yoink. I want to collect all these mines. We got a permanent us, who we're not gonna use. It's not new game, you saw Brain Monster and thought so. No, it's not. It's underneath the Moonrise Tower. Help us. Yeah, we have helped us. Right, the good thing about down here is we can rest for free, which is nice.
Out of sight, out of mind.
I feel like this is where all the Illithids are going to turn aggro. All the intellect devourers.
That's a friendly looking shadow. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
When the pod is empty, traces of psychic energy still linger about it, and memories of its
Mind
former
flayers and
inhabitants
civilians.
spill into your mind.
Side by-
You see the streets of Baldur's Gate, the emblem
This
of the
must be
flaming
where they
fist,
infect and transform those
martial
they kidnap.
drills and courtly dances. You feel the courage of a soldier who became a commander, and the intelligence of a commander who became a duke. Ravengard was here, in this pod not long ago.
Okay, that was Ravengard's pod. Is what's his name here?
Down your weapons, please.
I feel like what's his name isn't here.
The device does not react to your presence.
I thought Zevlor was going to be here. Zevlor. Maybe he is.
Brine pools, but empty of tadpoles. Unusual.
Ah, there's the
Harvesting
devil
all the
lady.
larvae indicates they are getting ready for something big.
I just looked at him. Did I? At Zevlor. That's not Zevlor. None of these are Zevlor. Unless he's been illithidified. None of these are Zevlor. It's just the two Flaming Fist guys. Red hands.
The absolute will save us.
Oh yeah, that is Zevlor. Cool. Suspended Ceramorphosis. Yeah.
Let's see.
We'll deal with that in a sec. There's a slight problem in that I think as soon as we open the pods, all the intellect devourers are going to attack us. Oh yeah, the barracks.
The moment comes.
These guys.
Absolute.
Maybe I can utilize these guys. Hey friends.
Bring death. General Thorm was attacked. The order to evacuate given. You should not be here. I conclude you are one of the attackers.
You're wise for an old man. No, no. It's a misunderstanding. Friend. Nice.
I have no need for a throne. You could merely get in the way. Go on, make yourself useful somewhere. If you cannot manage that, just stay out of the way.
I will. Sort of. In a kind of
Yourselves.
stealing all your shit kind of way.
March to victory.
Ooh. I don't know how I'm going to save Zevlor. I feel like...
Don't want to draw any attention.
Design. Just keep your hands to yourself.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Keep your secrets. For now. Maybe the demon can help save Zevlor. This is definitely the demon. Let's go talk to it.
Simple enough.
Baldur's Gate will know my
Pod.
By Grazit's cock, it's about time you came.
You're the devil you sent Will to rescue. So she sent Will to rescue herself.
Thought you'd have figured it out by now. Now, enough sniffing around and get me out of this thing.
Do it, and I'll let Will off his leash. A devil always keeps her promises.
Your eyes turn to the control panel next to the pod. It has two devices marked with illithid symbols. The controls are open to your tadpole's command, to your authority.
But if she's dead, how can she, you know... I guess it's in the contract. Maybe the contract auto-triggers when she dies.
You know this symbol from the Mind Flayer ship. It means annihilate. You decipher the symbol. It's an illithid sigil, meaning unleash.
I'll unleash. Doesn't devils just get sent back to hell when they die? Maybe. Maybe.
Good work. I'd give you a gold star, but I'm fresh out. As for the pact... Clause Z, Section 13. If the Soulbinder consents to separation, she will release the Soul Bearer from all obligation within 6 months. Ignorant thing. It's always the terms and conditions that get you.
6 months isn't that long of a wait, really.
Right. I'm out of here. I need a long bath. I'll leave you to your very serious business. But don't you fret. If you survive this place, I'll find you. The pup will be needing me. Count on it. Oh, and ask Will how we met. I've loosened his tongue. It's real cracker of a tale. Ta-ta.
Bye. I was kind of hoping you'd help me with these other guys, but it's fine. I feel like Zevlor's gonna die here, and there's not much I can do about it. But let's play it out, see how it goes.
Your tadpole forms a telepathic connection with the device, and a chorus of static energy fills your mind. Every mind flayer in the room calls out hungrily from its pod, seeking release and sustenance.
Maybe he's still inspired after all this time. Yeah, maybe.
Those not yet infected, not yet elithid, terrified, desperate to escape.
Zevlor! Half-orc! Random guy!
The device is open to your tadpole's command, to your authority.
He'd better have leveled up at least.
It appears the guard you killed will not go
What?
unavenged.
Not again! Zevlor, why are you hostile? No! I didn't do anything! That's 2 runs in a row where that's happened. It was funny the first time. It was goddamn hilarious the first time. I didn't do anything to Zevlor. Or the guards. I haven't hurt a single flaming fist. Not one. Why did she knock that intellect devourer unconscious? He's not even temporarily hostile, and he does still have the Bardic Inspiration. I never hurt a flaming fist. I've not hurt a single flaming fist. Not one of them. Maybe after the fight, he'll go friendly. Well, look. Leave me alone. And how can I help? How can I help? 30%. Ugh. I was going to try and get them all to be held in place. That'd be the best way I could help. That'd like really, really, really help. I like those odds. I got 3 of them. 2 of them, I guess. 2 out of 4 ain't bad. I think I'm gonna die to an intellect devourer. Save me, lady, save me. Ah! Why were they hostile? I swear I didn't do anything to the guards. I think it's because, right, their guards, think about this, their guards, the Moonrise Tower guards, hate me. We're technically in the Moonrise Tower, therefore, they're pissed off because they're a guard in Moonrise Tower. Do you reckon it's that? I reckon it's that.
The device is open to your tadpole's command, to your authority.
All right, time to skulk about.
The logic tracks, it really does.
I need a quick word.
Can these guys open doors? I think they can. Maybe they can't though.
We will take the city. Every soul made.
Maybe they can't open doors? I want to believe.
Breathe deep and move.
Da 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 da. I don't want to hurt these guys, but I can't have them in that fight. Who would do something like this? What are they complaining about? I haven't stolen a thing. What are they talking about? Yeah, I guess I did steal some stuff. Not much though. Oh, I can get these guys to kill the intellect devourers. Maybe. It's so crazy, it just might work. Or I can get the intellect devourers to kill them. It's kind of a win-win. Damn it! This halfling keeps ending the cat too soon. Question the first. Can they open doors? So crazy it just might work has to be the slogan of this run for sure. Yeah. Can they open doors? They walk through them. Okay.
Chosen are my heart, and you my many hands.
Right. Time to get someone to kill someone. I'm not really sure how this is going to play out. But I am sure that I will not be at fault.
Not even the worms will want your carcass once I'm done with you.
I forgot she can do that. I need her dead. Fail? Nice. You're alright, Intellect Devourers. Oh, I left one over there. Look at that. Maybe I can lock them over here. No, they patrol. Patrolling enemies you can't really lock down. It's a sad truth. Kinda BS that they summon as aggro to me.
You will beg for death long before we grant it.
Do it, Henry! Damn it, Henry, you had one job. Henry! Oh nice, they turn friendly. Hey! I smell potential. Oh, they return home.
They're not attacking. Seems they think we're allies.
Yes, they do think we're allies. Sadly, not to the point where they'll actually help us out. What if I lured them all into here, and then I put boxes in front of the door? Dare I say it? It's so crazy it just might work. The old boxes in front of the door trick. Hopefully they don't walk through boxes like doors. Yeah. Also, hopefully there's enough boxes. That's the other problem. Can I move boxes and crates without NPCs thinking I'm sus? If I go invisible, for sure. And I've got many a ring for going invisible. Damn it, they didn't
If not over,
trigger the cat. I done goofed.
Many hearts, one soul.
I wish I could cancel the cat. But it can't be cancelled. Whew. Got him. Da 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 da. Now, where are we gonna put them? Ideally in a room with boxes already.
Prepare the march. My chosen gather below.
I wonder if I can move those tanks. I think our best bet is maybe in here. This has got the thinnest doorway. Da 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 da.
Descend, faithful. We depart.
Not for communal use.
Yeah, not for communal use. I hope that didn't mess up the cat. Oh, it did. Apart from for one guy.
what's up for discussion?
The moment comes. The absolute moves.
This is fine. Oh, what? She stole the chest. I can't believe she's done this.
Not design, but
She stole the goddamn chest. I've never seen that before. Okay, as weird as it might sound, potion of speed.
my design. Our design.
Whew. Who can still see me? This guy. Da 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 da.
Just out of view.
It's so crazy it just might work.
What path lies before me?
As long as they don't comprehend what I'm up to, I think this might work. Nice. That should be enough to lock them in. Theoretically. Did I have the room to just pick them up? Maybe. Please be locked in. No, they're clever enough to jump over. Clever enough to jump over? Well, some of them are anyway. You know what? We've still got rid of two devourers. That can't be right. Did some of them teleport out?
The city. Every soul made true.
Oh no, three. Three devourers. Some of them aren't shown on the minimap. I think taking out three of them is pretty good for that fight.
Light on my feet. Ah, cursed to put my hands on everything.
I wonder if...
Assemble.
Oh, that's the way to the exit. Hmm.
A whole fleet of nautiloids. How many true souls have passed through this place?
Yes, how many true souls? Da 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 da. Saving Zevlor is gonna be tough. Hey, these can be moved, and they've got infinite health.
Descend. Prepare.
These can be moved. They've got infinite health. This is technically the same map. Maybe. I'm not saying these are going to come in really handy in the fight versus Thorm. But they might.
Descend. Assemble.
But would they be helpful? I don't think you can pick these up, sadly. No. Would they be helpful in the Saving Zevlor fight? Maybe. I could lock them all in little rooms there, but they can fly. Unless I sealed the top. Which I could maybe do. I just have to move. I wonder how heavy these things are. How high can I stack them and still move them?
Descend. Prepare. Obey.
Okay, things are about to get weird. India just landed on the moon. Nice. First Hollywood, now Bollywood. Oh, very good, very good. India didn't just land on the moon, man, did they? That's pretty rad if they did. Or were you just working up to a Bollywood joke? A week ago. Alright. See the landing. Look, man, landing on the moon is pretty braggable. You can't really say it's worse than the old one. I mean... I've not landed on the moon. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Hey, Lee! Rush couldn't do it. As far as you know. Maybe they just didn't tell anyone. Maybe they didn't feel the need to flex. Does crashing count? Maybe they didn't tell anyone. Maybe they didn't feel the need to flex. Maybe they found something totally awesome on the moon and they were like, oh no, we didn't get to the moon. We crashed. You know? We totally didn't get to the moon. We crashed. There's nothing there worth seeing. In fact, it's dangerous to go there. I wouldn't try it if I was you.
Descend, assemble. Liberate.
Da 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 da. Hey look, some more boxes. Wait, can I move those ones? No, they're fake boxes. Ugh. Fake boxes. That's the worst. Nothing more insulting than fake boxes. I'm not even sure these boxes are going to help, but they might. And I want Zevlor to live, so if I have to move all these boxes across the map, you better believe I'll do it. Tell you what though. If he had a potion of strength, that'd make this much easier. In theory. That's Apollo 15 talk. Yeah. Right, we know which ones have mind flayers in them. You've got a mind flayer. Now, they can fly, which is a bit of a pisser. But I sort of have a plan for that. If these would stop being so jank.
Hurry now. The city calls out for salvation. The chosen are my heart, and you my many hands.
I don't know if this is going to work. I wonder if there's any more of those cubes closer to hand. It's just rune slates. I feel like rune slates don't really help us. Can't trust a rune slate.
Of many hearts, one
Any more? I don't want to run all the way back over there to get boxes.
This lake of blood again. It's even bigger up close.
But I will. I like to think these boxes will confuse the Illithids, and that in and of itself will make it worthwhile. We need to give Zevlor every edge, even though he thinks we're a traitor for some reason. And that's not even a cheeky for some reason. There's literally no reason he should think that we're a traitor. Da 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 da. I see extra boxes. Hey, that's a big box. Is that multiple boxes? Or is that one Uber box? It looks like it's an Uber box. An Uber box, eh? That'll actually work really well as a lid. Da 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 da. Plan is trap at least one Illithid. What are you doing, Devourer? Plan is trap at least one Illithid inside a bunch of these because they're invincible. There's a lot of... Oh my god, there's so many of them. This could totally work. And take forever. But if you ignore the and take forever part, this is actually a good plan.
Descend, assemble. Evacuate.
Da 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 da. Okay, look, I don't really want these vases attached, I'm gonna be honest. Obey. Ascend. Descend. Stop stacking boxes. Da 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 da. You know what the worst part is? And this really is the worst part. If I want to utilize these to help deal with Ketheric Thorm, which I think I do, then we're going to have to haul them all the way back. Da 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 da. I feel like these could come in really handy against Thorm somehow. A bunch of invincible boxes have got to have a use. Okay, look. Oh, that's better. Okay. Da 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 da. Okay, look. That vase is actually irking me. Da, 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 da. I guess canonically the Absolute is watching us, right? They must be like, what the hell? This is fine. Worst case scenario, I can use these to block the thingies out of the fight. The intellect devourers. But hopefully we can use them to screw over the mind flayers a bit. That'd be preferable. But blocking the devourers would have merit. Right, where are we going? In here. We're not that far away, not really.
Descend, assemble.
Da 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 da. Sir, the halfling's gone crazy. He's just moving boxes around. Should we stop him? No, let's see how this plays out. Unless the door stops the cheese again. Well, yeah.
Descend. Prepare. Evacuate.
I really resent those fake boxes. These ones. Oh, I'd love those. Descend, assemble. Not sure what we're going to do about the room with all the zombies in it. I think the answer is nothing. Okay. Descend, assemble. This is fine. Right. What do we actually do with these?
Descend, assemble.
Whew. Not easy being peaceful. Da 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 da. One, oh no, two last groups.
Descend, faithful. We depart.
Whew. Right, I'm not going looking for any more boxes after this. We'll see how it plays out. And I also feel like I'm not going to be willing to move all these boxes back to Thorm. Unless, like, we really need an advantage. So, how do these boxes actually help us? That is the question. I think if they can lock a Mind Flayer in place, that will be a significant advantage.
The moment comes. The absolute moves.
I'm a bit worried that their flight is just going to be like, see ya. Da 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 da.
Not design, but death.
Let's it's a bit unnerving how easily we climb them. Let's just see if that's made any difference whatsoever.
Connect to the device. The device is open to your tadpole's command.
Hey, they didn't aggro this time. But the half-orc didn't appear. That's arguably good. Zevlor's level 9. Level 9, huh? There's still a lot of intellect devourers here. I think they must have found their way back from my shenanigans. Okay. I feel like good luck, Zevlor.
Eliminate.
Oh, he's a scumbag. Look, we didn't do anything, to be fair. Why do I feel like they're all just attacking me, and they're not attacking Zevlor? Because if that's the case, that's pretty useful. Oh, he figured it out.
Enough. My mind is my own.
Zevlor, you're a cool dude. It's kind of BS that Sanctuary doesn't work on those little guys. They really don't want to kill Zevlor, eh? Or his friend. Is there a fourth one? Yeah. If the Illithids aren't attacking anyone, you better believe that I'm halting all these guys, except him, I guess. Oh, did that unsanctuary me? Uh-oh. Okay, look, we might be dead. Yeah, that was the perfect range. Potion of speed! I need you! Good luck, Zevlor! I have complete faith in your abilities, sort of. Hopefully they don't start attacking Zevlor now that I'm gone. They might. Or they might not. Zevlor's just going to murder them all. Oh my god. Well, well, well. Am I lucky? I think so. I don't know why they're not attacking Zevlor, but I'll take it. Zevlor, you beautiful bastard. He's redeeming himself. Maybe it's that bardic inspiration finally paying off. He's had that bardic inspiration for the entire game. Oh my god, do you reckon I can get other guys into this fight and Zevlor will kill them all? He's probably going to leave as soon as this fight ends, right? But what if he didn't? What if he didn't? What if I somehow dragged Zevlor all the way down to the cutscene room? The least you could do is help me with Thorm. Yeah, totally, right? I love you, Zevlor, and if it's quite alright, I'll bring you, Zevlor, into the Thorm fight. I love you, Zevlor. Please don't leave me after this fight. He's gonna leave. He's gonna be like, oh, I need to get out of here. He's an absolute Chad, but he does need to hurry it up or our invisibility's going to wear off and we'll have to cast it again. I don't want to cast it again. These mind flayers are like, does not compute. Maybe it was the boxes. Maybe the boxes really freaked them out. I like to think it was the boxes. Zevlor, stop intentionally whiffing, man. Remember when Zevlor used to do amazing damage? This is our last round of invisibility. I hope it wears off at the end of the round and not right now. Because I really don't want to reload and risk them going after the old Zevlor Uni. So I'm actually gonna stealth and go here. Who's joining in? More Devourers. Who are they using opportunity attacks on? Hey look, that Devourer is friendly! How goes our efforts to overcome the Bone Man? Zevlor is actually pulling his weight for once. Look at this. Zevlor's being a king among kings.
Light on my feet.
I mean, they're not fighting back. But you know, if you ignore that. All hail Zevlor. Why are they fighting each other? What's going on? Look, they're all fighting each other. I've caused some sort of a civil war. And Zevlor's in the middle of it, just killing folk. Territorial illithids. 1 alpha is needed. Yeah, maybe. I think it's because I'm invisible, right? I'm invisible. The intellect devourers rush into the room. They're supposed to go hostile when they see me. But they can't see me, so they're not going hostile. And because they're not hostile, but these guys are, they're considered on opposing teams. Although I don't know why he's fighting the hostile ones. So I've really got no idea what's going on. But I really appreciate it. Zevlor the Coward is super helpful. Look, even those mind players are attacking each other. Go Zevlor! Take advantage of these fools. Look, he's a madman. I should probably show some respect to Manip Shurga. But, F Manip Shurga. Arrest them! Good idea. This is total chaos. This is more chaos than, when Sneakus Monkmus unleashed that beholder in here. Da 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 da. I wish I knew what caused this, but I'm really happy about it. Look, they're killing each other. Highlander, there can be only one. Wrestling's just sweaty acting. True. Which, you know, doesn't stop it being entertaining. Also, look at this XP. This is awesome. My pacifism broke the game. I think it did. The game was like, look, someone's killing someone. Chad Zevlor actually pulling his weight for the first time ever. He's throwing javelins. Zevlor, you are an odd fellow. No, not intellect devourer. Chad Zevlor. Now, he's going to want to speak to me and then he's going to leave, right? But what if he didn't? What if he didn't see me, so his dialogue couldn't happen? And then he couldn't leave? Just imagine that for a sec. Looks like Zevlor's back on the menu, boys.
Should mind my step.
No!
I've not forgotten you killing one of their own.
Zevlor! Betrayal! Just for the record, I never killed one of Zevlor's friends. Never. Ever. I would never do such a thing. And I didn't even get one of Zevlor's friends to kill one of Zevlor's friends. I've been nothing but nice to Zevlor and all his cronies. The ultimate betrayal. This is not the scummiest Zevlor in the world.
Here's the guard you...
Time to press ahead.
On your playthrough, you freed these prisoners and they instantly attacked you for property destruction. That's pretty good. I'm hoping they'll still fight amongst themselves. Ideally, Manip Shurga dies. I think she's the one egging Zevlor on.
Never wanted the easy path.
Okay, look, Zevlor, let's talk about this. Zevlor?
Hurry now. The city calls out for salvation. The chosen are my heart.
Zevlor, come back.
And you, my many hands.
Hells. I didn't think I was going to make it. Thank you. I owe you an explanation. Much more than that. But first, please, the others, the ambush. Tell me they survived.
Yeah, they found refuge.
You've heard some of it, I'm sure. That I froze, or broke, or some other lie that is kinder than the truth. We were ambushed by cultists, yes. And then I heard her, their false god, whispering promises in my mind. I would be a paladin again, with a god's purpose, a god's power. Everything I needed to protect my people. And all the while, the cult tortured them. They fought and ran and died around me, while I imagined myself their savior. By the time I regained my senses, it was too late. I did not just surrender to the Absolute. For a moment, I welcomed it.
Ooh. If Zevlor fought like this the entire time, he would have never needed rescuing. Yeah, true. It sounds like you were being enthralled. It's not your fault, Zevlor. Do you want to trade? Zevlor, what's inside your patched up sack? Refused? Oh. I don't have enough money. What? Did I leave a log? fair enough. You can keep your potato. It sounds like you were being enthralled. It's not your fault.
It would be nice to think so, but whatever these monsters twist us into, I believe it begins in us.
Yeah.
I won't make excuses. I can't make amends. But I know something of what you came to do. I want to help, if you'll let me. Ketheric is below. He thinks you're no longer a menace. Descend and show him how wrong he is. If there are any more survivors to be found, I'll find them and lead them out of this place.
Look, Zevlor, I'm gonna be honest. I could use another blade in the fight to come.
Only if you can trust it won't be buried in your back. The Absolute swayed me once before. I won't risk it happening again. Go, my friend. Please, let me do this much.
Zevlor, you son of a bitch. Zevlor's like, oh, I'd love to help you in that big fight with the really tough guy. I'd really love to, man. I'm here ready to do anything. But trust me, you don't want me to help you in that big tough fight. He's gaslighting us. You don't want me to do that, Zevlor. Look, Shurga. Be cool. Shurga, we cool? Zevlor's just hiding behind the boxes again. Look, he's found the perfect hiding spot. He would do anything to help, but he won't do that. Totally. I hate Zevlor. I'm back to hating him, even though he's just saved us from a massive fight. He does owe us his life twice over, absolutely. Yeah, Zevlor the Coward does return. He had a change of heart for like a couple of seconds. He's back to his usual shenanigans.
Discern, faithful. We depart.
Look, Zevlor, you might say you're not going to take part, but you don't get to make decisions here. You happy I read that as intended? Yeah, of course I did. Also, he's not patrolling anymore, I think, which is pretty sick. I wonder if these guys down here will attack. What was that? I wonder if the guys down here will attack Zevlor. They should do.
Very well.
Look, Ironfinger, I hate to be an asshole. But there's no denying I am an a-hole. You're an a-hole! You killed them all on Zevlor by mistake. Yeah. Easy enough to do.
Baldur's Gate will know my design. Our design.
Dee 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 dee. Good luck, Zevlor. I wish you all the best.
Toast a goblet of your blood after your death.
No, don't hurt Zevlor.
We this is every soul made true.
Is she gonna kill her own summon? Zevlor, are you fighting these guys? The summons are on my side. Oh, I thought Zevlor was going to kill him for a sec. That would have been sick. Okay. At least Manip Shugra's stopped being a douche. Let's go get Lost Bells back. Wonder if Zevlor will be able to kill all those undead. I wonder if they'll fight him. Or if Zevlor will cause a civil war.
I'll give it a shot.
I think Zevlor's, like, betrayal nature spread to those illithids. Maybe it'll happen to the undead as well. I need to kill the lady who summons the bone guys. Otherwise Zevlor ain't winning that fight. Although I might be able to get her bone guys to kill her, which would be ironic and thus sweet. Zevlor? Did he take this opportunity to run? Zevlor, I hate you, man. Words can't describe how much disdain I have for you. They can do a pretty good job of it. The answer is a lot. Let's see if he's willing to fight the undead. Zevlor's like, maybe if I pretend I didn't see the cat, I won't have to fight anymore. Not how it works, Zevlor. Right, which way should we take him? To the undead room? That's not the undead room. To the undead room? Or to finish off these guys? Let's take him to the undead room. I want to see how it plays out. The Absolute's like, please descend. Please stop messing about with Zevlor. She wants Thorm dead, right? That's why she... that's why these guys are friendly. She wants Thorm dead. It's like her fighting against the control or whatever. That's why she says liberate. She means kill Thorm, and it'll liberate her. She says as soon as Thorm died, she started getting her freedom back.
Descend. Prepare. Evacuate.
Okay, look guys, through this door is going to be a hell of a challenge. But I have faith that you guys can pull it off.
Descend. Assemble.
Shit! I thought he'd shit. Okay, undead. I'm bringing you some friends.
Descend. Assemble.
Why did Zevlor turn hostile? Was it for having the balls to lure him into this trap? Zevlor! This should make Zevlor friendly again. Oh, I see. I see how it is. Yeah, no, that's cool, guys. How do I kill Ketheric Thorm later? Well, you know. That's still up for debate. But I think the answer is Sanctuary.
Hurry now. The city calls out.
Sweet, sweet Sanctuary.
The chosen are my heart, and you my many hands.
Is that more crates?
As the console bursts into life, a mind. It is ink.
Right, can I remember the answer to this? I believe speech just goes along the top, if memory serves. And yellow. I'm gonna be honest, I can't remember which way yellow goes. We know that this one goes this way. That's reason. Which way did reason go? It must have been this way? Emotion definitely went down the bottom, which means green had to go. I feel like this is wrong. You know what? I think lots of things are wrong.
Welcome back, Master.
Da 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 da.
Welcome back, Master.
That should do it.
I know. I'm
Time
pretty
to see
god
what's
tier. It's okay. You don't need to feel any shame watching this.
Let's have a look.
Let's get the Waking Mind and the Blade of Crappy Souls, and let's watch this little cutscene.
Your tadpole echoes, not with presence, but memory, tinged with loss. That loss blooms into a sudden fury, burying claws in your mind. And just as suddenly, pain and memory are gone, leaving only stone once more.
Yeah.
Grand design. The restoration of the Mind Flayer Empire. The dream of all Illithids.
All Illithids, huh? The dream of all Illithids, you say, Guardian guy. Is that a fact?
Better be cautious.
Prepare the march. My chosen.
These boots have seen everything.
Nice, we finally get to see those heads.
I feel glorious.
What does the resonant stone do again?
Descend.
Disadvantage on mental saving throws. Is that a fact?
Depart.
I'll be keeping this. That means we can make people have disadvantage on Crown of Madness. Oh! Can you imagine such a world?
The moment comes. The absolute moves.
Right, which were the ones we got at the beginning? Let's sort by latest. I did bring them, right? Slave Mind and the Dark Mind. Yes! Let's do Slave Mind first. This is the first one you ever find on the Nautiloid right at the beginning of the game.
They're in my head. They're in my head. They're in yours too.
be long now. Until we're changed. Am I dead? I don't want to die, but I don't want to live. Not like this.
Totally worth it. Dark Mind? Do you reckon that works?
Empty vessel, nothing more. Lending voice to elder law.
No. Okay. The Dark Mind. You're awfully quiet, Dark Mind. Nice. Look, Dark Mind, speak up. Nice. I feel like I deserved something for doing those. An achievement. Do we need a guitar solo in that? I think we did. The Butchered Mind. Ooh.
Shh. This place listens. It knows. If we're going to escape, we have to be smart.
You know a way out?
This place is alive. A big thinking thing. And it needs our flesh to grow. I've seen them put corpses in the walls and they just melt away. So we've got to trick it, see? Make it think we're part of it. That's why the door's only open for... Wait. How did you get in here? Away, slave! They might have taken your mind, but they won't have mine!
Press X to doubt. Yoink. Who's next? The Fresh Mind.
My head hurts. Can I go back to bed, Mummy?
Sure, go right back to sleep.
Night, night, Mummy. Love you.
Are we seriously gonna sell a child's brain to a vendor? I think we all know the answer to that, but kind of messed up.
Fine bones, sharp jaw, some variety of elf. Pretty enough for a flesh prison, if not the noble Ketheric features I was born with. I'd guess you're no willing guest of the gate either. Perhaps we might aid one another.
Yeah. I'm listening.
My order taught a psionic technique much feared by the gate. They destroyed us for it, and kept me as a trophy. I never broke, but I've spent all these centuries awake, aware. So here is my offer. Use your tadpole, erase me, and I will pass my technique on to you.
What if I can free you instead?
My people dwell in limbo, a realm of pure chaotic thought. With my mind gone, perhaps my soul will return there. Or perhaps not. Death, freedom, they are one and the same. Touch my mind and purge it. At the very moment you do, I will make my knowledge yours.
Look, she's asking us to. She's asking us to.
The awareness that floods you is nothing like the tadpole. It is tentative and tinged with the loneliness of eons. It fades beneath your touch, but you feel something left behind. A fragment.
It is only knowledge yet, without comprehension. But when you use it, you will see.
It's a trap.
And I see.
No regrets? Ketheric mind barrier. Advantage on int saving throws. Nice. What a nice gift that gift gave us. What a generous gift. Permanent as well, I think.
Baldur's Gate will know mine.
The willing mind and the true mind.
Pardon? Wouldn't do to phlegm all over Lord Gortash during my first performance, would it?
Oh, I remember this head. It's the bard, I think. Tell me about Gortash.
He heard me singing in Beggar's Rest. Said he needed someone to give voice to lost knowledge. A little over my head, being honest, but the Lord has gold. I trust he knows his business. Now, I'd best warm up.
What did you plan on singing? It ought to be remembered.
Oh, oddly sentimental. Or mayhaps you're just looking for an edge on the competition, eh? No fooling me. Patience. You'll hear it when Lord Gortash does.
Yeah, fair enough. And then the true mind. The final mind. There might be another one kicking about.
Every day he comes. Every day for 3 days to ask me how I feel. I want to tell, but I am confused. Which day is it?
It's the first day.
The first, yes. 5 days since he put that thing in my eye, but the first day he came to visit. He says I am the last, that the other subjects have all changed.
It's the second day.
Eye hurts, head hurts, but he says I am past the worst of it, that I won't change like the others. He's given me a place of honor, so he can repeat his miracle and a name. True soul.
The prototype, huh? It's the third day.
She whispers in my mind. She sings, praise the absolute.
Tell me about the others.
Separate cells. I never saw them, but when they changed... My head! I can feel them in my head!
And he is Balthazar, I think.
We are his pets. His plan, Lord Gortash.
Well, I was wrong. Alright. True mind, you'll fetch a pretty penny.
Have to keep going.
Da 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 da. Right, let's leave. I think we've done everything here apart from getting Zevlor to kill those people in here. And I think I'm okay with not doing that, honestly. So I think it's time. I think it's time for Thorm. Good old Thorm. El Thormaruni. Hey Zevlor, I'm not trying to scam you or anything, but follow me. Hey Hans, good to see you, man. I want to have Zevlor on the platform when we tell it to go down to Thorm. It's the perfect crime. Zevlor's like, oh, I can't really help. We'll see about that. We're gonna end up with a bunch of Illithids with us, a bunch of thingamajigs, but that's okay. Which way are we going? This way. Do 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 do, oh Zevlor, you murdered those mind flayers for me.
I want to have a word.
Da 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 da. Come on, Zevi.
Descend, assemble.
You gotta wait for the cat to despawn before you summon another one.
Descend, assemble.
This is going to be the perfect crime. I doubt he's going to appear down there. And if he does, I doubt he's going to aggro the boss. But he should do, canonically.
Descend, assemble, prepare, obey. Evacuate.
My precious. Right.
Tentacled squirming like it's excited. Or scared.
Evacuate.
I bet he's not going to play ball. Can I go back up if I want to? Good. Shit, he might teleport back. That'd be such a Zevlor move. Don't teleport back. Ah, that's why you're cool, Zevlor. All is forgiven, unless you refuse to walk through this door. In which case, literally nothing is forgiven. Let's do a hard save here. Ketheric Thorm 2.0. 20, I guess. Sure. Nice try, Manip Sugar. You can actually stay there, it's fine.
Descend. Obey. Evacuate.
Don't think I'm going to be able to get him through the door. I think it's technically a different zone. Probably. Zevlor, come here.
No longer a background murmur.
Zevlor!
Mind builds to a roar.
Can't I call on Gale to do his duty?
The absolute is
I'm not
behind
going
this
to.
door.
That would be uncouth. I'll call on the Moon Maiden to do their duty.
You said it was under control.
It isn't you I answer to, Gortash.
Oh, the general voice. Is this where we salute?
Salute, yes, with cleavers through his blood-starved flesh. How it crawls with failure, like flies on lick-wet carrion.
You forget yourself, Orin. I have played my part.
You've built an army for our masters, true enough. But what of the astral prison?
Why does he say for our
Oh,
masters?
true soul, flaunting it under your nose all this time.
Oh, the gods.
And you ran from him.
Sure that they would follow and deliver it into my hands here. If you would cease these distractions.
The distractions have been yours, Ketheric. Perhaps we never should have dug your daughter up. So you haven't lost your edge. But you're still not as sharp as Orin, I wager.
Why is he scared of her blade? He's immortal.
The Slayer against the Undying One. That'd be fun to see.
His crypt breath sings to my sinews again, 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 again. But he must lead the murder march to Baldur's grave.
If the weapon is truly in your grasp, Ketheric, might I suggest closing your fist? Orin and I can wait for you no longer. The plan proceeds. We're going to the city, and we expect you to follow. Army and the weapon in tow.
The Edict of Bane.
The lash of Thor.
The Testament of Myrkul.
F. Myrkul.
An elder brain. One of the cruelest and most powerful creatures in existence. Enslaved by mere mortals.
There we are. It wouldn't do to fight in front of our guest. Behold, Duke Ravengard, the Absolute.
Whom preserve us?
You wag your word flap in vain, olderling. Once the worm holds the whip, your shredded flesh will serve us.
I feel like Helm probably should preserve him, you know. I feel like they're cheating.
Now, it's really time we were going. We will empty this place and begin the march. You may catch up with the army once you've retrieved the weapon. And Ketheric, do try not to sulk. You're supposed to be the fearsome general come to conquer the city. And I am the hero who will save it.
And Orin is there as well.
It is time, faithful ones. March on Baldur's Gate. We go to prepare the way.
Careful footwork.
Did he leave? It really is a different zone. God damn it. I was hoping I could trick him into opening the door by casting the cat behind it. Oh, it was such a good plan as well. If he was still here, cast the cat. He'd go, huh? And open this door for us like a fool. Oh, it was such a good plan. It might have been the best plan I ever had. There was just one small problem with it. Oh well. That's fine. We've got plenty more plans where that came from. Right. Step 1.
Deep and move.
Maybe I should speak to Thorm. I was going to turn him into a sheep. Invalid target? No. Alright, Thorm, let's have a chat.
How much farther can I go?
There you are, as predicted.
So long as Night Song's in that cage, Ketheric will keep getting back.
Thorm, I thought we were going to talk. Damn it, Thorm, you're such a turd. Moon Maiden, I summon thee. In one turn. Right. Here goes nothing. Good luck, Moon Maiden, if that is your real name. Well, she had a good run. Moon Maiden, no! This is still fine. Whew. Moon Maiden, I believe in you to an extent. I need these things dead because they can get through my sanctuary. Hey Moon Maiden, can I have your weapon? Maybe later. You can keep it for now. Need that dominate to run out. Like, now. Does it seriously last 10 turns? Does she not get a save? Oh, I'm screwing with her saves because I'm carrying that goddamn rock. Okay. Look, we know Thorm's not going to speak to us. Let's utilize that rock. I brought this rock with a very specific purpose in mind. And if it works, it's going to be legendary. Question the first. Can you actually put items on people when you pickpocket? I feel like the answer's no. I'd love to place the rock on Ketheric Thorm, but I feel like I can't. So I'm going to do the next best thing and put it right next to him.
Have to keep going.
Hey Thorm. I know you like cats.
Hope this ends well.
Uh-oh. Thorm, don't be a jerk.
Focus your attack, soldiers.
So long as Night Song's in that cage, Ketheric will keep getting back up.
True. Doing the old Mexican wave. Gotta respect that. I hope I can drop items without losing my invisibility. I think it's not the end of the world if I can't.
At the ready.
How long have I spent on this fight so far? We just started. We literally just started. That did get rid of my invisibility. Okay. Haha. Haha. Okay, we're good. Maybe better than good, with these guys being here. Okay, Moon Maiden, I have complete faith in you. As long as she doesn't get mind controlled. I need her to clean up some of this trash. Nice. I'll allow it. I really need those guys to die. The Devourers. They're like the one thing.
Focus your attack, soldiers.
Hey Thorm, can I polymorph you yet? No. We need those dead. Hopefully she takes them out with her moonbeam. Meanwhile, I'd love to heal her, but I don't want to lose my sweet, sweet sanctuary. Look, Thorm, do you just want to have a nap? Actually, does the Illithid want to have a nap? If we can put the Illithid to sleep, that'll be vaguely huge. Well, we didn't. What's cool about that is it doesn't break Sanctuary. Please don't die. Shit. Okay. Moon Maiden, you are an odd fellow. She needs to not get dominated. That moonbeam needs to take out those Illithid guys, the Intellect Devourers, because they're the only things that can hurt us. So if we can get rid of them, then we're mostly fine. Mostly. Now, sure, it might take a while, but that's okay. Taking a while is totally acceptable. I'm going to try the sleep again. Nice. Good. Now she can't get dominated. She can still get wrecked by these guys, but... Thanks, Moon Maiden. I really appreciate you moving out of the way of that thing that I definitely need you to kill. You play solo rogue level 7, couldn't manage to beat his face too. Get some darkness arrows. Get some darkness arrows. Put darkness here. Run out of the darkness. Shoot it. then go back into the darkness. That's how you beat his phase 2. And obviously we can't do that. But that's how you would do it. That's how I did it on my Shadow Monk, which is basically the same thing as a rogue. I have the patience of a saint. Yeah, I sure do. I don't really want to put the Moon Maiden to sleep. But I do want to put everyone else to sleep. So that's a price I'm willing to pay. How much health has she got? 8. And she's frightened. How did she get frightened? Was it Thorm? I wasn't paying attention to Thorm's turn. Oh, what a jerk. Look, Moon Maiden, don't say I don't do anything for you. Good. So now we're immune to everything. Now sure, she's having a rough time of it, but that's not really our problem, is it? Nice, he hurt the Flayer. Do you reckon I can get him to kill himself by just standing next to him? I kind of want to try the flail again. I know we didn't have much luck with the flail strat, but I really feel like it could work. And I want to make him drop his weapon anyway. But then giving him a good flail, in the hope that he goes mad, is not necessarily the best of ideas. I think I'm better off just leaving him weaponless. Moon Maiden, I hate to say it, but you're going to explode. Or get killed by these guys. There's not really much I can do about that. Except maybe push you out the way with a mage hand. But you'll still die. So I'm just going to let you tank it.
Breathe deep and move.
In fact, this is a really good position to save. And not only that, I'm going to do a Uber safety save. Devourer's dead. Because now we can't be hurt. Nobody can hurt us. Nobody can hurt us. And if the game wants to prove me wrong, well played. Which I think just makes it a game of patience. And as Bjorn said, I have the patience of a saint, which means we win. We just sanctuary her every 2 turns. Maybe every 3 turns. And she'll get a chance to do some real damage.
Focus your attack, soldiers.
Hey Thorm, I'm gonna be honest. I don't really appreciate you having that flail. The flail of Myrkul. So let's do something about that. Not sure what the chance is on this, but it should be not terrible. Thank you. Sorry, Thorm. Oh, that didn't break my sanctuary. Oh, that's so sick. I wasted a potion of speed. I could give him the flail and hope for the best. I've never seen it trigger madness on him, but I do still partially believe it can. Right, now comes the sanctuary play. As for phase 2, I'm just not going to think about phase 2 yet. Wonder if the flail would work on Moon Maiden and make her a bit more aggressive. It's an interesting idea, isn't it? I mean, she's pretty aggressive already, to be fair. Let's not start slandering the Moon Maiden. She is pretty aggressive.
You're right there.
That's kind of BS. Does she need to be more aggressive or just have HP and actions? Well, yeah, she just needs HP and actions, really. I guess they're not going to attack her while she's dominated. This is a good chance to heal her up. Focus your attack, soldiers. Right. Problem is, if I throw healing items at her, number one, they're probably not going to do much. Number two, didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna have to... It's gonna break my sanctuary if I throw this potion of healing. Still, I think it's for the best. It barely heals her. It really barely heals her. If only we could, like, regen her or something. Combat just end. Okay. Mildly annoying, but also pretty cool. Do we have unlimited sanctuary? We do have unlimited sanctuary. We do indeed have unlimited sanctuary. Because I'm cool. Is there anything I can take advantage of here with the Moon Maiden not being in combat? Is dominate a concentration thing? It is. Okay.
Hope this ends well.
Could maybe go back up against spell slots back. It doesn't let you leave the room, sadly. Although I've never actually ended combat. Maybe the door will let me through if I'm not in combat. Oh my god. It's worth investigating for sure. We've still got like 6 turns until the Moon Maiden snaps out of it. I also want to lure these guys up here so that when the Moon Maiden snaps out of domination, she can wreck this Mind Flayer. Or get wrecked by it, but yeah, I'll take it either way. It's all good. Now's when I wish I had the boxes! I could have boxed them all in! I could have boxed them all in and let the Moon Maiden go ham. I doubt it's going to let me use the door, but we can dream.
Here we go.
The door pulses in recognition, but in denial too. It will not open, even for you.
You're not cool, door. Maybe it'll open for Thorm. You're playing Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time. Which class and race do I recommend? I don't like to recommend stuff like that. I think you should go with your gut. I think all classes, all races are viable. You should go with your gut. You should just go with what you feel you want to play. There's nothing I hate more than people playing games the way someone else wants them to. So, you know, you do you. Our invisibility is about to run out. If I could just get a cat over there, he'd maybe open the door. Moon Maiden, no! Well played, Thorm. Gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure the game said it was my turn next, but best not to question it, I guess. Yeah, it's cool, Moon Maiden. It's not like you need to kill that Mind Flayer or anything. No big deal. Sanctuary. Plant growth. Maybe not on my own head though. Well, I said not on my own head, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I did Sanctuary myself. God, Moon Maiden, you suck. The Moon Maiden needed to,
Focus your attack, soldiers.
focus her attack, soldiers. She's gone and got herself dominated again. Oh, she fully healed herself. Hey. Right, let's get some more sanctuaries on the go. Moon Maiden, don't kill me with Moonbeam. I know you're thinking about it. I know the Moon Maiden really wants to kill me with Moonbeam.
Focus your attack, soldiers.
That's why she's coming here. Look, Moon Maiden. F off. You don't think she has sword mastery? I don't think she's got anything mastery. Okay, he freed her. And also stunned her. Not sure how he did that when she had Sanctuary, but best not to question it, I guess. Let's get some more Sanctuaries. anything I can do to help the goddamn Moon Maiden? Without screwing myself. Will survival instinct break my sanctuary? It shouldn't. It only lasts 3 turns. Well, that was a waste. Oh my god, this guy's the worst! Can he just do that infinitely? He really is the worst. She's got Sanctuary. Why are these guys suddenly breaking the rules of Sanctuary? I think it's because she's dominated. So it's not an enemy attacking her.
Focus your attack, soldiers.
Illithid, I wish you were considered a humanoid. That'd be sweet. However, pretty sure I can scare the shit out of you. Did that break his concentration? No. I think I'm gonna call BS on that one as well, gonna be honest. Moon Maiden, don't do it! Oh, you're such a jerk! Moon Maiden, you used to be cool. Why would the Moon Maiden try and kill little old us? Look, Moon Maiden. You're dominated for another 9 turns, huh? Okay, look. I think the load them up here plan was great. I think it's unfortunate that she got dominated on like turn 1 or whatever. We just need to avoid that happening. If she can kill the Mind Flayer, we're fine. That's why I've lured everyone except the Mind Flayer away from her.
One day I'll catch a break.
Moon Maiden? Where did she go? Sucks to be you guys. There she is. Right, so I think locking these guys in place with this is such a huge deal. Then we sanctuary ourselves. Now, it's all down to the Moon Maiden not being stupid. That's all we need. We just need the Moon Maiden to not be stupid. Please push, kill that Mind Flayer, or do a lot of damage to it. Don't attack this guy, he's useless. What's her saving throw on that? 17. Ooh. We have to make her not get dominated, right? If only I had some sort of buff that I could apply to her. Next turn I can. I can, it'd be Owl's Wisdom, maybe? Good old Owl's Wisdom. Oh yeah, we can cheese it. Every time you reload, you get half your movement speed back. It's pretty sick, actually. Have I got any way to make that guy lose concentration? Grovel? Command grovel? But she's gonna moonbeam me. Yeah, I can't have her succeed that check. Otherwise she's just gonna run over to me and moonbeam me to death. Which is obviously not ideal. The real question is how we do phase 2. I'm hoping the avatar of Myrkul can be feared. Everything else can be. It'd be great if he can. This will make him easier to fear as well, which is why I've put it there.
Very well.
Imagine that. There is no god. We really need her to roll a 17. It's what? 4 out of 20? 20% chance. We have to get it. Then she can spend her turn, I don't know, dicking about.
Another step forward.
At least she's not in that AoE. I've got nothing I can do to help her. Not until next turn. Duh, you suck, Moon Maiden. Why are you so easy to dominate? Why have you got like 0 wisdom? Maybe it's not a wisdom check. I don't know what kind of check it is. think it is wisdom, though. Should be. Illusion magic, which I think it falls under wisdom checks. Maybe. I don't know. Yes! Now we hope she murders that guy. He stood right next to her. They're all stuck up there because of the brambles. He's been kind of annoying, but that's fine. He's taunting the Moon Maiden. That went pretty well. He's probably going to try and dominate her again next turn, which is going to be annoying. But if he doesn't, maybe he can only do it once. I don't think he can do it once. No, he definitely can't. He can do it loads of times. Are they stuck over there? No. They're just confused. That's fair. Okay, Moon Maiden. I'm gonna Sanctuary doesn't help against Dominate, does it? No, it doesn't. I was gonna... Thing is, this is concentration. I need to know what kind of check Dominate is. An int save. I think Fox's Cunning on her is a really good idea. Can't reach. I stand by what I said. I also think I can reach. The alternative is... How's she so dead? I thought she healed back up to full. I don't know what I believe anymore. Ah. Look, Moon Maiden, I get you pissed off at that guy. But you need to take out the Mind Flayer. The Mind Flayer! She's gonna go after that Necromite. She's a real glutton for punishment. I can't use anything that uses concentration. I guess let's just get a spell slot back. And potentially tell this guy to hold. %. Ooh. Okay, let's not do that. Let's, I don't want to break my sanctuary. I could fear him. Then he'll just run away from the Moon Maiden. He won't be able to catch her. EE doesn't buff your saving throws, only ability checks. Oh. Well, whatever. Whatever. She succeeded anyway, so it was a placebo effect. That sweet, sweet placebo effect. I don't want to sheep him. Maybe I do want to sheep him. I could sleep him. Sleep seems like a waste. It really feels like a waste. Who boy does it feel like a waste. But I'm doing it anyway. Hey, Moon Maiden. What are you doing? I think I hate you, Moon Maiden. I think my sleep was to blame for that. Saving twice the same turn without casting anything in between. Look, you can never have too many saves. Where's the harm in saving? I'd rather save too much than too little. Okay, we're not sleeping him, because I think that's why the Moon Maiden's not attacking him. So... there's really nothing we can do here. Let's just play the song. Degrading my SSD? Nah. It's unfortunate she got charmed there. How long does that charm last? A whole turn. Unacceptable. It's actually unacceptable. We need that guy dead. At least I got that sweet save. That sweet SSD degrading save. After she succeeded in the saving throw. Okay, Moon Maiden. Don't screw this up for me. I see, I see. She screwed it up as hard as she possibly could have. Just think, if she critted, she could maybe kill this guy. And then the world's our oyster. The only thing screwing us right now is that dominate. Apart from that, we're actually living the dream. Mostly. Good job, sort of. Hit him again. Ugh. That's why I saved after those first attacks. Is it excessive saving? Yes. Is it necessary? Yes. Is it degrading my SSD? I don't think so. I think Lorenzo's just saying words. If anything, it's probably helping my SSD. It's keeping it on the top of its game, you know? Not giving it a chance to relax. It's like how I've had my computer on, like, 24/7 for the past 3 years. It keeps it in its prime. 26 health. I think she could kill it next turn. If she doesn't go after these guys. Or die. I believe in you, Moon Maiden. I also believe that she's been suspiciously succeeding this check every single time ever since I put Fox's Cunning on. So the placebo effect is real. I'm tempted to make her invisible, you know. No, it'd just end combat, and that'd be bad, because he'd heal himself. There is no god. There is only the Mind Flayer. I can't wait for this Mind Flayer to be dead. Ooh boy, she's gonna have a blast. Maybe I can scam the game into a... It's scientifically a fact, placebo is real. Yeah! Placebo is real. Always stays the same. Nothing ever changes. English summer rain seems to last for ages. Shouldn't talk about placebo, it'll stop working. Yeah, that's true. Science 1, God 0. I feel like it's Science 1, God 99. I was singing some placebo wombles. Some sweet, sweet placebo. Okay, Aelin, you just need to deal 21 damage, which you're totally not going to do, but that's okay. All is partially forgiven. Oh my god, maybe she will. Maybe she will. Oh, what a legend! Not had any placebo in 20 plus years. Okay, Dame Aelin. Now, I hate to say it, but You might die. But that's the price I'm willing to pay. She survived with 1 health. That's really good. That means her moonbeam can maybe wreck these guys. I'm tempted to throw a potion at her. No, I'm going to hit her with the old survival instinct. Right. Let's get some sanctuary back. If anyone's mad that I'm exploiting this, who cares? Desperate times call for desperate measures. Moon Maiden, you suck. I take it all back, you're pretty cool. Although if you survive and my survival instinct gets wasted, I'm gonna have really torn emotions about that.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Right, what should we do this turn? Exploits in a Callum stream? I know. Look, it's not my fault. I don't even think this is an exploit. I'm going to make the claim it's not an exploit. I mean, I only partially believe that. But partial is good enough for me. Come on, Moon Maiden, kill them. Then I might even heal you. Well... I would've. Oh my god, imagine if she survives again. I should run up there and drop some more ivy. Moon Maiden, I honestly have to take back every bad thing I ever said about you, except that survival instinct has been wasted, which is kind of annoying. It's not an exploit, it's a feature. I think it might be, you know. That's right, Moon Maiden, go over there. You are gonna die, but that's the price I'm willing to pay. Let's get another level 1 spell slot, eh? To be fair, that's what the shield says it does. Gives you an extra level 1 spell slot. So, I think it is actually a feature. Costs you an entire action to do, so it's kind of fair. Where's he going? Fair enough. Moon Maiden, you got rid of Sanctuary just to push someone. The only thing she's pushing is her luck. You don't get infinite spell slots from the shield, you don't know what happened. So this shield says additional spell slot. You gain 1 level 1 spell slot, right? I don't know if you were around back in the Sneakers Monkmas days, Sin. I'm sorry to say that my memory's not that great. But Sneakers Monkmas had an amulet that gave him 23 constitution. When he equipped it, it gave him the extra health. And then when you unequipped it, it took it off the top of your health. So it got rid of the damaged health. You equip and re-equip it, and you don't refill your level 1 slots anymore. Oh, I see. It's not that you don't get it, it's that you don't get it. Well, I don't know what to say about that. I mean, it works for me. I guess all I can say to that is RIP. Right, is there any way we can make this easier? I mean, we are fine. Except that this turn Sanctuary runs out. But that's why we've got invisibility. Invisibility! Here, Moon Maiden, do you want all your health back? Oh, you're too far away. No way. Moon Maiden, I'll do you a solid. Let's reset the fight, eh? Is it just going to take 1,000,000 years for Moon Maiden to get an attack every few turns to kill a guy? No, we're going to reset the fight. Right? Oh, he saw the Moon Maiden! This is doable. The bone chill preventing healing or raising is going to be a problem. My plan is to cast Fear on the avatar of Myrkul. Or cast Hold Person. Hold Creature. Remember if Hold... Oh my god, imagine if Hold Creature works on the avatar of Myrkul. Imagine that. It's a level 1 spell, we can do it infinitely. It's so crazy, it just might work. Command Halt. That would be nutty. Moon Maiden, I really resent that you've been revealed. But it's fine, maybe you can wail on Thorm a bit. They'll have to give him undead or something wacky. No, that wouldn't, Doesn't that work on undead? It doesn't. He probably is undead. Shit, man. You're right. Okay, we can fear him. If we can get our level 3 spell slots back. Or not spend our level 4 spell slots. We can fear him. That would potentially help. I don't know, we'll think of something. We can turn him into a sheep. We've still got that plan that's probably not going to work. But fear will work on him, because fear works on Thorm. So I hope fear will work on him. Next turn I think we're gonna get our spell slots back in a non-cheesy way. Yeah, sheep would be amazing. Okay, beat up Thorm. Nope, you're not allowed to miss that second attack, I'm sorry. Can I grease the floor so he falls down? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, like the Ketheric phase, we know it works because we did it upstairs. You know, we did it on top of the tower and it worked. So Ketheric, for sure it works. Gotta do better than that, Moon Maiden. I could grease the floor, but knowing the Moon Maiden, she'd be the one who falls down. The sad thing is, she's not even the Moon Maiden. I've been calling her the Moon Maiden for 2 entire playthroughs. And she's not the Moon Maiden. I hate to throw that plot twist in. But she's actually not the Moon Maiden. Seluna is the Moon Maiden. But I like calling her the Moon Maiden. Better name than the Night Song. It's more fun to say. The Moon Maiden. Now if I was really try-harding here... She is the Moon Maiden's chosen, yeah. If I was really try-harding here, I would, Oh, Ketheric just punched her in the face. I would, keep re-rolling that until she critted on both attacks. I'm not try-harding that hard, because we're going to win anyway. Right. The question is, do I... No. I was going to leave our invisibility. But I think next turn I have to, because Sanctuary takes you out of invisible. So I guess I should leave it right now. Yeah, it's fine. We've got 10 turns. 10 whole turns. I could help her up, but it's kind of pointless. She's just going to get beat down again.
What's the safest path?
But I guess she might not.
Have to keep going.
No harm in getting her up, right? Sorry, Moon Maiden. You fought your last. There's going to be a lot of necromites here that might distract these two, but they're stood next to each other, so I think they'll keep fighting each other, actually. These guys are keeping a respectable distance. Oh, he hurt himself! That's what I was hoping for! That he was going to start casting this on himself. Because he casts it on the Moon Maiden. And he was going to start hurting himself. Ah, the system works. That was the backup damage I was hoping for. Right. Have I not got any of the good ones? No. But I can get my level 1 and 2 spell slots back. Which is relatively generous. Let's just have a nap. And I'll be right back. Imagine being the Moon Maiden in this situation. You're like, okay dude, let's kill Ketheric Thorm. And we're like, no problem. And we cast Sanctuary on ourselves and have a nap. Thorm's there punching her in the face and she looks over at us and we're just quietly sleeping. Sorry Moon Maiden, we'll get to it in a bit. We just, you know, we need our beauty sleep. Right, let's actually help her. And by that I mean cast Sanctuary on her. Not stand her up or she'll waste Sanctuary pushing a Necromite. Well, she might do that anyway, so... Numbed? Why am I numbed? What happened while I was gone? Whatever. We got our spell slots back, that's what matters. He numbed me on his last turn. Did he? How? Howl of the Dead. Oh, I didn't even know he could do that. Well played. Looks like he has been successfully killing himself a bit, which I appreciate. These guys know what's up. They're like, run away! Which is actually really fortunate, because it means the Moon Maiden's more likely to attack him. I hope. Oh, we got Survival Instinct back. Cool. He's not using the Madness Flail. I thought I'd just make him use his fists. Okay, Moon Maiden, you're not allowed to whiff. Even that crit is not worth you whiffing. She needs to get both her attacks off. And then we just do this every 2 or 3 turns. Thorm is wrecked, right? Then we just need to deal with the horrendous guy with his horrendous AoE, which might absolutely massacre us. Let's not worry about that yet. I've got high hopes for Fear, although we can only cast it twice. Moon Maiden, you blow. I'm really not letting her get away with a single attack. The time spent reloading is better than the time spent spending 3 turns for her to get 1 more set of attacks. But she's doing on average like 20 damage per round. Lorenzo says, I was going to call the legitimacy of still calling this one solo after this fight. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, literally nobody on Earth would agree with you, but that's fine. Moon Maiden's really slacking. Do I have Bless? No, sadly not. I think she'd lose it when she gets beat down anyway. She seems to lose all of her buffs when she gets beat down. So it wouldn't really be worth it, sadly. She's decided she can't hit the side of a barn. What I want to know is how we got the fight to end earlier. I don't understand how we got the fight to end. I've never been able to get this fight to end. Remember how long I spent trying to get this fight to end as Sneaker's Monkness? And I could never figure it out. And then we just stumbled upon it. This time. I wonder why she's sucking so much. She's not usually this bad. Do you reckon we're just getting really unlucky? Let's have a look at the chat log this time. See what our chance to hit is. She needs to roll a 10. No. A what? 22 minus 8. She needs to roll a 14 or above to hit. She's just getting really unlucky. Is the game penalizing me? You know how games work. You know how the universe works. Remember when I said reloading was going to be faster than doing those 3 rounds again? This is the game penalizing me for making that comment. I know how the universe works. I shouldn't have made that comment. I brought this on myself. I'm saving after she hits with the first attack. I know it's excessive, but I'm doing it. Well, I saved too early. There is no god. I wonder if that was pre-attack or post-attack. Doesn't matter. Let's go with this one. I was overly eager with the save button. Da 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 da. Nice. Yeah, I'll take it. And then look, he's going to damage himself again next turn. Awesome. That crit was really nice. Was it worth all these reloads? Yeah. I'm not going to reload for a crit again. I'll take a regular attack. Thank you. I'm having more fun with this playthrough. Also, look, Survival Instinct doesn't even work on her. That's annoying. I'm really loving this playthrough. It requires way more creativity. Sneaks, it was just like, punch, run away, punch, run away, punch, run away. I'm all about creativity, so I love this run. I know some people argue it's not proper Pacifist. But I honestly don't care. I think it's proper Pacifist, and I think it's the most fun run ever. And that's what it's all about, having fun. I think we just do nothing this turn. Because she's got Sanctuary blocked, which is unfortunate. Do you reckon a speed potion would let her res and attack? Good, he's still killing himself. Thinking if I do another, it'd be fun to do a wild mage. Nah. It'd have to be something real special for me to do another. Something real special. 37. Let's Sanctuary, yeah? Not help her up, or she'll screw herself. She might screw herself anyway, which would be annoying. Yeah, do you reckon a speed potion would let her res and attack on the same turn? Now, you'd think Ketheric could be using his incubate or whatever it is. I'm also beyond hopeful that because we're fighting up here, the boss might not enter the fight initially. Because we're so far away. That'd be really handy, actually. Like, super handy. It's awfully tempting to speed potion the Moon Maiden. It'll probably count as me being aggressive. Can I make any more? No, but I can make potions of invisibility. Nice! Make potion of healing superior. Nice! Is there anything here I can make that's useful? I'm not sure what arcane cultivation does. We need these necrotic resistance things. We need one for us, one for her. Not sure what the elixir of viciousness does. In fact, I'm gonna maybe drink that necrotic thing now. Well, I probably shouldn't because I'll carry... Well, our carry capacity might be okay, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna drink one now. We're encumbered. We need to drop some in. Quite a lot, actually. Ooh, we need to drop loads. I guess I don't need these anymore. I don't think I can risk the old potion of speed. Not this turn. How do you select more than one thing in your inventory? You hold down shift. So you click on the first one, then you hold down shift and you click on the last one. Or you hold down control if you don't want them to be sequential. It's super useful. Someone taught me that. I can't remember who. You know what? I'll allow that. 20 damage was essentially 2 regular hits. She's only got 17 health left. See, I told you guys this would work. I don't think anyone ever doubted it. But if you did, in your mind, shame on you. Would have been so useful when you were selling your £500 of junk to the Githyanki trader. I've never tried it for trading. It probably does work for trading. Yeah, it does work actually. You can select it all and then just drag and drop. 2 turns and Sanctuary wears off. That's okay though, because we got all those invisibilities from using that Angelic Potion. I think this turn we just get another spell slot. Thorm, don't be a dick. F you, Thorm. I wonder if he's inside that AoE. They need an 18 to hit. I could have probably saved scummed them not hitting her. It would have totally been worthwhile. Do you reckon he's inside that AoE? His foot is. Oh, he's trying to kill his own guy. Oh, nice it was. 15 health, huh? Moment of truth. I'm gonna go hide up here. And then we need to go invisible. Where did he go? And then it's the avatar of douchebag. Thank God she didn't try to push him. She's not going to attack him. As much as it pains me to say it, she's not going to attack him. She's going to attack someone else, and it's going to suck. That was really bad timing for that save. However, she didn't attack someone else. She can kill him this turn if she keeps attacking him. That'll be so good. And then there'll be the real question of, is it possible to beat the Avatar of Myrkul? Main problem will be his AoE. His obscene AoE. But we're going to have the resistance. And we've got maybe like 60 healing potions. But it might screw the Moon Maiden. That's the real concern. The AoE might screw the Moon Maiden. In which case, I genuinely have no idea what we do. But I do know that we'll experiment as soon as it's as soon as the situation appears. Okay, Moon Maiden, don't let us down. I said don't let us down. I wonder if reloading in the middle of her turn gets her all her movement back. It gets us all ours, well not all ours back, but it gets us like half of ours back. I wonder if it gets her movement back. I guess it's not really relevant, but interesting to know. It might become relevant. Here we go again. But this is the last time we need to do this. Then he's down. And then the real fight begins. That's okay though. It's only taken us what? Maybe 2.5 hours so far? On Thorm. I'm sure Myrkul will be easier. And this fight, we're doing legitimate pacifily. We're not even using Crown of Madness, which some people would consider illegitimate. I think she might be flanked here. Don't know if that affects melee. Maybe it does? I don't really know. How do I see her chance to hit? She does not. Okay. If she got disadvantage, I would have probably waited that one out. But she doesn't, so we're not. Shame she doesn't have a cool moonbeam. Why can't she hit? Just incredibly unlucky. She only needs a 14 or higher. She's just incredibly unlucky. He's got 4 health. So now we just need her to hit one more time. I got those ninja saves in between her attacks. And then comes the moment of truth. Can we shenanigan Myrkul? She'll hit for 3. Yeah, totally. Ugh, don't even joke about that, man. Don't even joke about it. Now, there are a lot of these guys still kicking around. But I think that's okay, because Myrkul summons a bunch of them anyway. And as long as we're sanctuaried, they can't do anything to us. It's just she might try and kill them all before she goes after Myrkul, which would be a problem. Nice.
What a fool you are. You cannot kill me. I am eternal.
Look, you'd have to turn into Myrkul, man. I swear. It's cool. We can be friends. I'll even side with you. No!
Myrkul, Lord of Bones, I am here. I am ready.
I wish we were the Lord of Bones.
Am yours.
We don't even have one bone. Yeah, Burrito wasn't trying to kill you, totally. I hope it hasn't teleported me here. Look, take it up with the Moon Maiden. Take it up with the Moon Maiden. It was her. Uh-oh, I'm visible. Well, that was poor timing. Are we gonna die? I'm too young to die. Okay, we actually have a problem here. Open sesame. No. Look, Moon Maiden, I'd love to res you, but we're currently in experimenting mode. You'll res yourself anyway.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Oh, I wish you could Misty Step through the door. Does that break my sanctuary? No. Okay, good. I was worried for a sec it was going to break my sanctuary, and then actually it would have been hopeless. Oh, she doesn't get up by herself in the second phase, does she? Good job I drank that necrotic potion. Right, we need to heal. Talking to Ketheric about his wife and daughter avoids the fight with him, and you start with Myrkul. But I did talk to him about his wife and daughter. Well, no, he wouldn't speak to me. He wouldn't speak to me. Undead. Question. When I'm close enough, he usually melees. That's his shtick. If you're close, he melees. If you're far away, he does his AoE. His god AoE. You had to read the letters about his family? I did. No, I think it glitched out when he attacked me, basically. I think it glitched out. Maybe I should try it again. Right. Time to try some BS. He's got legendary resistance against crowd control. This isn't going to work on him. Yeah. He can't be polymorphed. He can be feared. Well, well, well. He can be feared, huh? Do you reckon we can make him drop his weapon? We are about to find out. Saved? I needed to just not roll a 1. I needed to just not roll a 1. It's really hard for him to save against that because I dropped that orb next to him that makes him weak against mental attacks. Which, by the way, was an absolute genius move on my part. Unless he's not affected by it. Yeah, maybe he's not affected by it. Whatever, it was still a genius move on my part. It just didn't work. Take his scythe. I don't know if I'll be able to. Oh, I think I whiffed that. So we've got 2 things we need to try. Thing number 1 is stand next to him and see if he melee attacks us. Thing number 2 is try and disarm him. Thing number 3 is sanctuary ourselves and the Moon Maiden and see what he does. I think that might be all the things. Try and put him to sleep. Oh, we used legendary resistance as a reaction. That's what it is. We have to do it again next turn. Wait. No, we have to chug a speed potion and do it again right now. Can anyone have madness, or is it only undead? Undead can't have madness. They're like one of the few people who can't. He's used his reaction. Get wrecked. How did he save that? Does he get multiple reactions? He can still fail it even with that reaction. I thought it was an instant fail. He can still fail it. Our cutting words can actually mostly counteract that legendary resistance. He did roll a 19, yeah. And he probably rolled really high on the first one as well. Or the second one, or whatever. What's his buffs and stats about creature type? He's undead. We'll have a look at his stats. He's not too bad to fear, honestly. I swear, if I do all this and he doesn't drop his weapon, I'm going to be very upset. But I'll also live with it. It's definitely doable, right? You surprised undead can be feared? Me too, but it's really useful. I think we just need to do this until he rolls a natural 1. Or whiffs it. I don't think we have a choice. I need to see what happens. And that means we definitely chug the potion of speed. This is both of our high level spells, which is a bit awkward. Yeah, he is tough. He's really tough. But I'm hoping that we can find his weakness. His AC of 19 is really annoying. Kind of BS that he can use that legendary reaction twice in one turn, in my humble opinion. He'll fail this eventually. He'll roll a 1. When Ketheric killed himself, there were no other mobs. It was just a solo Myrkul fight, way easier. Burrito says, I was away for a few hours. Did you actually kill Phase 1 without just talking to him? Yes. You couldn't talk, or you just didn't want to? I couldn't talk. I might go back and try it again, although I'm pretty happy about beating him legitimately. Quote unquote legitimately. So now we're on that sweet, sweet get Myrkul to drop his weapon game. I hope he does drop his weapon and he doesn't just get feared for 2 turns. Otherwise it's kind of pointless. Can't wait to find out. We just need him to fail this save. Eventually he'll roll a natural 1. We're doing 2 fears per turn. Average of 10. I wish I had some of those potions that counted as a long rest. Although they wouldn't actually work for this fight. Man, F this guy's legendary resistance. It's BS that he gets 2 reactions. Is it possible for us to get 2 reactions? I'm not accusing him of cheating. But they really don't want you CCing this guy. But them not wanting us to, and us not doing it, are 2 completely separate things. When you become God of the Undead, you can have 2 reactions. Well, that's just unfair. I feel like we are kind of the God of the Undead, in a way. Yeah, goals. Aim for the stars, or you'll never reach the ground. You'll never leave the ground. Shit, I ruined it. If I was being cool, I'd be checking each one of these to check whether he rolls a 1. Because it might do that douchebag thing where they roll a 1 and it goes, well... which would really blow. Also, I'm miffed that this orb doesn't work on him. Maybe it just needs to be closer, it's only half covering him. No, he's just immune to it. Damn you, Resonance Stone! I was really relying on that Resonance Stone for a Resonance Cascade. But stupid Myrkul is immune. Do you reckon you can pickpocket Myrkul? He's an undead. That means he should be pickpocketable, I think. I'm taking a break for our attempts to see if I can pickpocket him.
These boots have seen everything. This calls for careful footwork.
I think technically yes, but actually no. Because it costs an action to go into stealth. He's got people looking behind him. And it costs an action to pickpocket. Did you just say throw? It's not going to let us throw him, right? No. Okay, let's get back on the fear train. It's just a matter of time. Or he cannot naturally crit. critically miss. But I feel like he can. He's not a halfling. Thank God. Ugh, that'd be horrible. I'm upset by how rarely cutting words is triggering. $13, $7, $20. 13 plus 7. He passes it by default. I guess if he passes it by default, I shouldn't use cutting words, right? We should only use cutting words if he gets an 18 or less. Thing is, I think the game's BSing me. I think if he fails and then uses his legendary resistance to pass it, I don't get an opportunity to apply cutting words. I should be able to apply cutting words like every time, right? Just in case. I think the game's screwing me over here. Like here, he would have failed, look. He would have failed. He ended up with a 19. If it had let me do cutting words, he would have probably failed. The game's shafting me. I'm hurt. It's letting him use his reaction, but it's not letting me use mine, because the game's saying, oh, here's what's happening. The game's saying, oh, look, he only rolled a, what? 9? He rolled a 9. You don't need to use cutting words. That's what the game's saying. He rolled a 9. Why would you use cutting words? He rolled a 9. And then he goes, hehehe. Which means we need him to naturally fail. But even if he naturally fails, he's still going to get an 18. So the question is, will it say he naturally failed, so it's a guaranteed failure? You would hope so. Respect turn undead. Yeah. He rolled a 2 and he succeeded because the game cheesed me out of it. There's no point using cutting words unless he rolls. No, there's literally no point. I'm just checking he hasn't rolled a 1. It's very important, otherwise we'll waste forever on this. We need to see him roll a 1 and see what happens. We should be getting... well, no. You can't think that way. I was going to say we should be getting close, but that's not how it works. He needs an 18 to save. He rolled a 19. Cutting words will bring him down to, at a minimum, 11. Then he'll use his reaction and bring it up to 21. What an arsehole. What an arsehole. Tell you what though, if this makes him drop his weapon, it's all worth it. Maybe. Depends whether he just starts spamming his AoE every turn. Then it might actually be counterproductive. Because he doesn't do the AoE if he melee attacks you. I know that much. His weapon is lootable. Well, that's pretty cool. He rolled a 3. He rolled a 7. Wait. Are there any potions that increase your spell DC? I feel like there aren't. No, I feel like there are. Disarming Strike works. So this should work. Disarming Strike. Well, I don't know. I don't know how dexterous he is or whatever. Additional level 2 spell slot. I don't think there are any potions that increase. Your spell DC, are there? No, it's a shame. Back to the grind. You rolled a 6. Look at that. Apostle of Myrkul succeeded on a saving throw against fear. Really? What did you roll? What did you roll to succeed on your saving throw against fear? Oh, you rolled a 1. Well played, game. Well played. Okay, well, that's that theory out the window. That's that plan gone. Unless I have an elixir of battle mage's power, which I don't think I do, sadly. Then we could do it. Just. Actually, if it increases it by +1, we couldn't do it. You'd have to increase it by +2. Because when he rolls a 1, multiclass paladin level 3, control undead, tail to drop weapon. That's quite nice. So fear doesn't work. I can't make an elixir of whatever. Question. Ah, shit, we're in combat. Well, it was a good idea. Okay. I don't need no fear. Keep your mace. I mean, whatever it is. Your scythe. He still does his AoE. Whew, that's rough. But she is second in the initiative. Does that help us? Probably not. I don't think that helps us either. I think I'm out of shenanigans. I think I'm actually out of shenanigans. %0 chance of banishing. I can curse him. I think it helps us. Even disadvantage on the saving throws doesn't help. What else have we got? I can hypnotize him. Does he get saved from that every turn? Even if he did, I could save scum it. I can do Tasha's Hideous Laughter on him. I can't hold monster him. I can confuse him. It says 50%, but it's not really 50%, it's lying. Didn't he used to have 3 buffs? You have a +10 bonus to your next saving throw, affecting multiple targets. Damn it! Why does fear have to be an AoE? It doesn't. Yeah, but it does for me. I don't have any regular fear scrolls. I think. No. Okay. I wonder how long Hypnotic Pattern lasts. I wonder... I feel like I should curse him. I really feel like I should curse him. Yeah, I could sleep him. I want to banish him. Curse wouldn't help me banish him, sadly. I think I want to... I've got a few options. I've got Hold Monster. Can't target undead, I don't have Hold Monster. I've got Confusion, which is AoE. I've got Tasha's Hideous Laughter, which would be pretty funny if it worked. What else have I got? Sadly, I can't. So I can go back to before I entered these tunnels. But I'd have to save Zevlor again. Which is kind of a depressing thought. I really don't want to save Zevlor again. I really don't want to save Zevlor again. Yeah, I'm trying Hideous Laughter. It's not really panning out for me. Makes me wish I'd taken Hideous Laughter as a level 1 spell, honestly, considering now I've got infinite level 1 slots. That would have been really OP. That would have probably done the job. If we can get him to fail it. Yeah, Hypnotic Pattern as well. But I don't have them as level 1 spells. Ugh. I could have had them as level 1 spells, and I chose not to. I need to see if it succeeds, because he's getting a lot of BS throws. I feel like he's scamming me again. It's impossible for me to succeed in any skill check on him. If I heal her, doesn't she get attacks on him before his action? No. Sadly not. She refuses to take attacks on her turn. Stinking Cloud. Clouds don't affect him. Because... Also, Stinking Cloud, isn't that an aggressive spell? We'll have none of that, Justin. I literally can't CC him. Because it won't let me use my cutting words when he fails his throw. That legendary resistance is really screwing the pooch. That legendary resistance is really screwing the pooch. Yeah, look, if I res her...
Well, that's not good.
Stinking Cloud just prevents actions. Yeah. Sadly, it's a moot point. Because he's not on the ground. So the cloud would just be near him, I think. Not to mention the fact that, you know, I don't have any Stinking Clouds, I think. No. If only my spell DC was 2 higher. Question, can I end combat? Probably not, she's gonna screw it for me. Let's give it a try. I meant to upcast that. Call of the Damned is so OP. If only Myrkul. No. No. Oh, it's such BS that fear doesn't work when he rolls a natural 1. I don't think it'd actually help us, but it is BS. Maybe it would help us. I'm pretty sure I resent it. There's not a lot we can do, really. He's secretly a halfling? No. What if I skip phase 1 and just keep potting her so she's never down? Yeah? Maybe? Maybe. I meant to upcast invisibility. I want to try this. I need to res her first. Which is weird because she's not technically healed. She's got 0 health. There we go, there is no fight. Moon Maiden! You had one job! And that job was to not push that guy off the cliff. Yeah, but disengage doesn't end combat. I'm trying to end combat, which I did manage earlier. There we go. Thank you. Wait, no, that didn't end combat. What happened there? I feel like combat did end there for a very brief moment in time. Am I wrong? Am I tripping? Oh, my speed potion ran out. That's what it was. My goddamn speed potion ran out. Yeah, I did trip. I think spamming habit. You can't spam the Moon Maiden with potions because she gets bone chilled. Can't even spam her with potions. Do I have items that do damage if I get hit? Maybe kill it with reflection damage. No. Speed her. $297 health though. I've only got one speed potion left. Unless I manage to skip the first phase of the fight. Wait. Where are you? What's it called? I'm sure I had it. Did I sell it? I wouldn't have sold it. It's not a potion, it's a... throwable? No. I should have had, that thing. The poison. The paralysis poison. He'd have probably saved against it, but I'm pretty sure you don't even get a save against it. The really OP one. The, like, uber OP paralysis potion. Oh, I already used the eye creature in a bottle, sadly. I wish I could just get him to fail one saving throw. Of anything. Literally anything. He just needs to fail any saving throw, then fear will work on him. Any saving throw whatsoever. Nah, we've got no Horn of Ogres, sadly. What's his weakest stat? Dex. That's not massively useful. What was that one thing that required a Dex save? Grease doesn't count. I'm sure I had one of these. Disarming strike, yeah. I'm sure there was something. Was it colour spray? Glyph of warding. Glyph of warding sleep. He failed. It didn't give him the debuff. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I'm feeling like the game is BSing me right now. He's not immune to crowd control. I hate to say it, Yonli. Also, good to see you. But he's not immune to crowd control. I know this makes it look like he's immune to crowd control, but he's not. He just has a +10 bonus to his saving throw. Which he didn't use. He should have fallen asleep. Or he should have at least got my debuff for failing his saving throw. I guess technically that wasn't considered my spell. Yeah, I guess the rules don't apply here, which is kind of lame. Every single good plan that I have, the game just goes, nope, sorry. The game goes, I know that you've thought this through, and I know everything we've told you up to this point means that it should work, but sorry, it's just not going to work. Just for literally no reason, it's just not going to work. It's really frustrating. Yeah. I could do the old skipperoo. Let's try a clean fight. Let's save here as Doom. I don't understand why the game would tell me things and then just not do them. Let's go back to Ketheric Thorm 20. It really was rigged from the start. It really was. I've never been so insulted by how many of my plans this guy's got around just by going, no, that's not going to work. Oh, I rolled a natural 1 on your fear attempt. Sorry. Not going to work. Oh, I failed my saving throw against your sleep. Sorry. Not going to work.
It seems you've been cornered by a comrade of the guard you killed.
Look, I'm going to be honest. Now's not the time, Zevlor. You son of a bitch. Hoisted by my own petard. It's a good job I've got this autosave. Actually, I think this isn't even the autosave that I want. This is yesterday's autosave. We should have another one kicking about. The inevitable Zevlor betrayal. The worst part is, I didn't even kill that guy's comrade. Nobody did. That guy had no comrades. It's this one. That guy was comradeless. D&D 5th edition proper legendary resources are a limited resource. They might be a limited resource because someone earlier in the game... No, that does get my hopes up. Because someone earlier in the game did have a single legendary resistance and then they lost it. So that's totally got my hopes up. Oh my god, my hopes are skyrocketing. I know the game's just going to shaft me again. But who boy have my hopes just skyrocketed. Now, how am I going to make this guy not attack me on sight? Because he will.
No longer.
We found it. Yeah.
Watch this. This is the next bit of BS we have to counter.
You sure. Or the edict. Now. And Ketheric.
It is time.
Ready? Ready for this BS? Hey Ketheric, do you want to have a chat?
There you are, as predicted. What is it, I wonder, that draws one toward death like a moth to light? You could have run away.
Hey, he didn't.
Absconded with the prism.
Oh, I'm so happy to be proven wrong.
The one thing that could prevent me from fulfilling my destiny.
Last time he did like one line of dialogue and then attacked.
Destiny is irresistible, isn't it? Perhaps you hope to learn your place in history before you are erased from it. A bright flash of clarity before the snuffing out.
Why is it so important?
The very fact of your being.
I hope I have the dialogues. I did read all the books, I'm sure I did.
Despite your infection, you resisted the brain here in the heart of its domain. What good is an army of thralls if they do not obey their master? Let us speak plainly. My Lord Myrkul gave me the one thing I desired, the one thing no other god could grant me. My daughter's life returned. Her heart beating once more. For that, he asked that I serve as his chosen. Join Orin and Gortash to grow the cult of the Absolute, and then take control of it. He's never had a more devoted follower. I have fought great wars before, in the service of other gods and other powers. But for Myrkul, I would condemn all of Faerun to death. You are all that stands between me and my destiny. And you have brought the prism here. I will kill you now. And then I will raise you as my servant.
I was ready to show you mercy before. It's still not too late. You can repent. Please repent. friend. No! Guess he didn't like being called friend in an aggressive tone.
My daughter's life returned. I have fought great. You are all that. I will kill you now. And then I will.
Please repent.
As my servant.
Friend.
Repent? Would that even be possible?
Yeah.
Perhaps. No. There is no repentance. No release. My debt can never be repaid.
Myrkul had feigned ancestry, can't be put to sleep. Ah, okay.
He is watching. He is listening. He is.
No, I don't want to fight Myrkul. Look, he ended himself. He ended himself! She's still captured. Look guys, we can talk about this.
So long as Nightsong's in that cage, Ketheric will keep getting back up.
Yeah, you're right. Ketheric will keep getting back up. Cast Feather Fall on him before he jumps in. This really doesn't help me though. As much as I hate to say it. Why don't I use the lipid powers? Because I haven't found any worthwhile. I actually did want to check that before this fight. You do raise a very excellent point. Oh, I forgot these guys can attack me. Ooh.
I need healing.
I do need healing. There's no denying that. I don't think that actually helps us. Need all these guys to die, that's for sure.
Can't slow down.
I'm curious if, because the Night Song is still in her cage... Nah, he's still gonna AoE us. Be cool if he didn't though. Hold person works. No, it doesn't. He's undead. No, I lost concentration on friends. No, I was friends with him for a brief moment in time. Let's use... I should use this before the fight, really. But let's use... necrotic resistance. Then let's get close to him. Oh, heavily encumbered. Oh, I forgot about that. Then, we can actually spam fear at him. It's so annoying that the resonance stone doesn't even work on him. I really feel like the resonance stone should work. Game's lying to me, saying I can't use a potion of healing. Does high ground advantage help with spamming fear? Sadly not. But I'm hoping we can spam it more times now. So the hope is that we can get rid of his legendary resistance. What am I looking for? Oh my god. I don't know what this does. You better believe I'm going to give it a try. Saved? Oh, it's got a DC of 12. Ooh. I wonder what it does. Entangle undead. Wish I knew what that meant. Anyone happen to know if that thing happens to be massively OP? Holds him. Can he still attack? I do need Night Song, but we're just testing at the moment. Oh right, Sanctuary ran out. Ooh. The singing sword. The singing sword does it. The singing sword gives us a 1d4. If he rolls a 2, then we can do it. Or a 3. Or indeed, maybe a 4. I don't want to free the Night Song just yet, until everyone's dead, otherwise she's just going to attack them. Right. Next turn, we Potion of Speed. Maybe. Yeah, we do Potion of Speed, definitely. Then we keep casting Fear on him and hope that he uses up all of his legendary resistances. And maybe test the Tangle Undead thing as well. But I want to test the Fear thing first. I really want to test the Fear thing first. Right. I'm actually going to save here. Like a hard save. Hope in the darkness. Now we need to make him use his thingy over and over again. And it's so crazy, it just might work. He'd have to get very unlucky, which is not really where I shine. He used a legendary resistance. He succeeded, but that's okay. Look, he was one off. He was one off. He got a 3. And we rolled a 2. He was one off getting feared. What a son of a bitch. Oh, I have to stand that close. No, wait, no I don't. He's still got legendary resistance. But we've got plenty more fears where that came from. Try and burn through his legendary resistance. Wonder how many he's got. It better not be infinite. Even if it's infinite, we can still do it. It's just going to be a lot more awkward. But we can still do it. And I swear to God, if I fear him, and it does literally jack shit, I'm not going to be happy. Even if it just takes him out for 2 turns, I'll be like, yes, a moral victory. But if it does jack shit, I'm not going to be happy. Ideally, it makes him drop his weapon, right? He lost his legendary control. He had 3 of them. Weapon dropped! Weapon dropped! Weapon dropped! Does that actually help us? Who knows? But I'll take it. I'm doing a hard save. Nice. El Burrito, the face even death fears. Yeah! Question is, what will he do with his weapon dropped? Will he bug out? And, is the Night Song actually going to be any use to us whatsoever? These are the questions. I should try that tangle thing as well, but that's a separate test. There is hope. There is hope in the darkness. There really is. Thank God I remembered that sword, eh? Oh, thank God I remembered that sword. Although, I think it would have been fine even without it, but still. We get what? 2 turns? That's 1 turn for her to wreck these fools potentially. She's not gonna, but theoretically she could. She's gonna be annoying and not go after Myrkul, but that's okay. I should also heal her before I free her. Which is annoying. Oh, did he... Why is he not afraid anymore? They are all running to the edge. They're really lining themselves up for her, but she can only push off 1 per turn. Right. I'm gonna heal her before she's free. I think it just makes sense. Where's my Uber potion? I can't heal her before she's free. Of course I can't. Okay. Good luck, Aelin. I do kind of want to try this, you know. Now that he hasn't got that... Well, it says 100%. So how did he succeed last time if it says 100%? Entangled. What does Entangled do? Can't move. That's not useful. That's like super not useful. But it's good to know. Right. I did just bone myself when it comes to Sanctuary. I'm gonna heal myself. She's lost healing privileges.
Now you wear a face to match your soul, Oathbreaker.
Aelin, you blow. Look guys, attack Aelin. Oh no, my concentration was lost. Kind of annoying. Kind of weird. Look, Aelin, I'm gonna be honest, you're gonna have to up your game. This has potential. Serious save scum potential. Yeah, skeleton, you're such a cuck. You know what's pretty cool about that? She's a... well, we're gonna die, but apart from that... he's not doing his AoE. What am I looking for? Sanctuary. Am I tripping? I cast that already, right? Guess it doesn't matter. Well, no, actually, it does kind of matter. But it breaks our Sanctuary, so we can't use it. I'm sure I already used that, and it's once per long rest. You know what the best part is? I've still got a fear. I think with some serious save scumming we can do this. I'd kind of like him to AoE once more and kill these guys. Well, we might get our wish. I think if I res her every turn to tank his damage, he might not AoE. Then we're safe. Can't be healed, bone chilled. Oh, that's right. Therein lies the problem. She's like fake alive. What can I do about this? Her fake alive status might be okay. Apart from the whole gaze of the undead, is that guaranteed to do damage? Yeah. And he casts at every turn. Life's never easy, is it? Casts at every turn. And I've only got one fear left in me. It's not strictly true. I can get another one. I can get another 2. What was that shitty voice of the circle? Wasn't it trash? Yeah. I can get 2 more fears. What about reloading his start for RNG? Oh, yeah, 100%. 100%. We were still in the testing phase there to figure out how he behaves. I'm not sure if there's much else we can do. But like... what's his natural saving throw? 11 or less. No, 10 or less. 50-50. 50-50 is not bad on a fear. It's really not bad at all. I guess the question is... no, we don't free her first, right? We need her to be there, in melee with him. The problem we're going to have, I really need to heal her, like, as soon as possible. Before she goes into that range where I can't heal her, I need to throw one of those uber potions at her. Not only that, but we need to get a good roll on it. Because even if we make her save that gaze, she's still going to take damage. We can make her avoid every single other attack in the world, right? But that one definitely does damage. Definitely does damage. So we have to, you know... have her survive that for however long it takes her to kill him. She'll do an average of, I want to say, 20 damage per turn. So she'd need to survive 10 turns. No, 15 turns. She'd need to survive 15 turns. But these guys are going to be wailing on her as well. It's doable. It's definitely doable. I should probably heal with one of my lesser potions. Nice. Right. Next turn, we free her and throw a... Oh, we can't free her and throw a healing potion at her. Unless I use a potion of speed. Ooh. I'd rather not. But I guess I can. Like, the healing her before she gets over there is definitely a must. Definitely a must. Oh, I've already got my potion of speed. Cool. That means I miss next turn, but that's arguably okay. So, res her. Throw a potion of speed at her, which ruins my sanctuary. Not potion of speed, potion of healing. It does ruin my sanctuary. I think it has to be done. $25. $8d4 plus 8. We got 25. 8d4 should be what? 32 max? I know it sucks, but I think we might need to min-max that a little. Just a little. Ideally, I'd be able to throw 2 potions at her. Do I have that blessed staff? Yes, I do. Doesn't it require concentration? That might be fine. I should have that blessed staff. Did I sell it? Should I give her Yinagu's gift? I really think I should give her Yinagu's gift. It's a +3 weapon. +3 weapon. It heals her when she hits the enemy. She can go mad, but who cares about that? The fact that she can heal when hitting. I don't know if that will bypass the inability to heal, though. I don't know if that would bypass the inability to heal. I also don't know what weapon she's currently using. I can enlarge her. I think. I can maybe enlarge her. Thing is, then I have to swap weapons. It uses one of my actions. But the other thing is, I'm actually going to miss my next turn. Have people already done Pacifist of this game? Not the way I've done it, almost certainly. But it's a good question. I don't know. I think I have to chug another potion of speed at the end of this turn. So, let's free her next turn. This turn, let's swap our weapon out for, I don't know, the enlarging one. Making her big has no downsides. Then, I hope I can cast this on her anyway. I can't. Well, okay. That was a waste of time. We can't be wasting actions like that. I'm tempted to give her the mace. Because also, it's a bludgeoning weapon, and he takes more damage from bludgeoning. I think. Maybe he doesn't, because she's got a magical weapon. Let's inspect him. Yeah, she's got a magic weapon for sure. Okay. Oh, actually. Being a monk was so nice for fighting undead with blunt vulnerability. Yeah, it really was. Slashing damage against this entity from magical attacks is halved. I think I need to swap her weapon. If I can even command her. Which I think you can't use on allies. Well, it doesn't say you can't use it on allies. Attacks have advantage. How do you mean? What do you mean attacks have advantage? Johnny says, I tried a pacifist wizard playthrough. Max charisma, talking out of fights as much as possible. When I really needed to fight, I used disable spells, but it was impossible for me. Crown of Madness is your friend. Crown of Madness and Sanctuary. Right. Can I... Yeah, I feel like I really gimped myself by going a bard, to be honest. Can I command her to drop her weapon? Target can't be an ally. Crud. There goes that plan. Okay, we'll just have to live with it. This turn, we're going to... Can I Crown of Madness her? No, that's really good thinking though. I like the way you think, Drakkar. So, what are we doing? We are freeing her, throwing a healing potion at her, chugging a potion of speed. That's what we're doing. Maybe, no, we can't double down the healing potion. We need to get a good roll on this healing potion. It's the last chance we're going to get to heal her. 27. 70 health. We're only 5 off of the max. I'll take it. We've lost our sanctuary. So let's stand here. Not that it really matters, but let's stand here. And then chug a potion of speed so that we don't lose our next turn.
Now you wear a face to match your soul, Oathbreaker.
Now we save scum the hell out of this. Nope. She's got to hit with literally every attack. It's tempting to potion of speed her. But I think it might be a trap. Yeah, it is brutal. If we were really being brutal, we would force her to crit every attack. Now we can slow him down with fear. In an ideal world, she'd crit every attack. But let's be honest, that would require like 30 crits. That's fine. Just gotta, you know, roll natural 20s 30 times in a row, whilst also managing her not dying and making sure everyone misses every attack against her.
Now you wear a face to match.
Sure is a shame Lunar Blessing doesn't hit him. Fresh start with fear on the first attempt is a really interesting idea. We know we can get fear on the first attempt, right? We know we can get fear on the first attempt.
You've a visage fit for letter writers.
Thing is, does fear on the first attempt even help? I wish Moonbeam hit him. Oh, what I wouldn't give for Moonbeam to hit him.
What path lies before me?
I almost did Sanctuary there. I guess fear on the first attempt gets us more fears. He's not allowed to save that. I'm thinking fear him. Potentially potion of speed her. And then save the other fear for when her potion of speed runs out. Or don't bother with the fear and just potion of speed her. I'd lose Sanctuary for 1 turn. It's not the end of the world. I'm getting close to my 4th hour on this boss. Yeah, that's nothing though. I've spent 8 hours on bosses before. I've spent entire streams on bosses before. Trust me, these are rookie numbers. Do I throw a potion of speed at her? Is there anything else I can throw at her that's useful? I'd love to give her resistance to necrotic damage, actually. That'd be pretty great. If that works. Will that even work that way? It's an elixir, not a potion. I feel like it doesn't work that way. No, it doesn't. Does a potion of speed work that way? I think it does because it's a potion. Have I got any other potions that would help her? Because if I'm getting rid of my coolness, I might as well make the most of it, right? If I'm getting rid of my Sanctuary, I really might as well make the most of it. I never checked what was in this bag. Nothing. Okay. I do have potions of speed. No, not potion of speed. Maybe potion of speed? I don't know. I think I used my last one. I did use my last one. No, I didn't. Right, throw. I'm getting there in the end. Do you reckon I can throw a potion of angelic reprieve at Myrkul? Oh, he can't go to sleep because he's a fae. It was a nice idea. I swear I'm just blind. Whenever I go to this throw menu, I suddenly can't see my potion of speed anymore. Has it moved? It has moved. No, that's flying. That's speed. I feel like it did move. Let's give her speed. Then... ugh, I can do one thing. And that one thing is... go invisible for a round. It's not actually going to be a round, but it'll bypass all these guys attacking us, which is all I really care about. And then he'll probably AoE to take us out of it, but that's okay. Right. We need her to do muchos damage. Why is she doing so much damage? Why is she doing so much damage? Why is she doing psychic damage? Or whatever it is. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. This is perfect. That was a really shitty roll, but... Why is she suddenly God tier? It can't be the haste potion, right? If it is, I really wish I hadn't used 2 of them on me. It's a mystery. Where's that extra damage coming from? Talareluve, Shriek. Of course, Singing Sword, Shriek. The old Singing Sword Shriek, huh? How often can I use that? Is it once per long rest or short rest? Short rest. Is that a fact? Well, well, well. That makes life easier. I'm going to Sanctuary us, I think. No, I'm not going to Sanctuary us. That's a trap. I'm going to do nothing? How long Sword Shriek got left? Has it run out? Yeah. Okay. We can drink potions of angelic reprieve to get our short rest back and use the sword again. Which gives us... Why not a fresh start with more fear? Because... Why not a fresh start with more fear? Because I don't want to start again. Which I hate to say it, that's the reason. But I think we can win. We can get more fear from the necklace. Starting again would just be a pain in the ass. We'd have to get through his legendary resistances again. We'd have to get all those intellect devourers killed because they get through our sanctuary. We got really lucky that most of them died right at the beginning. I'll save you, Aelin. No, I won't. I'm not having to take 10 damage in one turn. Too excessive. They need an 18 or more to hit her. They're getting incredibly lucky. I'm curious to see how much damage she did in that turn. I think she did a lot. Ideally, I'd get her to crit every attack with the sword shriek, right? Because then the sword shriek is getting maximum benefit. Now, does this suck? Absolutely. I have turned off the rigged dice. I turned those off in my first stream, I think. Hello, Message. How in the name of the Lord it would work? It's working. It's working. Sort of. Nope, not having that. It's working. You're lucky that you just got here, because the amount of things we've tried has been kind of unreal. I think this turn we fear him with our final fear. Although it's not our final fear. It's actually not our final fear. We've got those 2 necklaces to get some more fear. It's a shame our level 2 slots are kind of useless. God damn it, stop it. You can't ever lose half her health in one hit. Not viable. I can't really afford for her to lose 5, but it is what it is. It'd be nice if we could get her away so we could heal her. Please stop. I know it's a bit lame reloading all these, but seriously, this is the only way it's possible. You know, the real question after this is, how do we beat the Absolute? I think everything apart from that will be fine. We know Globe of Invulnerability is OP in that fight. But you only have 5 turns to kill it. No, you don't, because of Globe of Invulnerability. We'll have to stockpile Globes of Invulnerability. Oh, I sure wish I had some of those here, eh? That'd be nice. I don't think you can get them this early, though. She did 50 damage to him. Not bad, Dame Aelin. Not bad. Right, what do we do this turn? Fear? No, we fear next turn. Because next turn her haste runs out. Yeah, we fear next turn. This turn, we... Mage Hand to soak a hit. Not a bad idea. It'd be nice if Mage Hand gave her flanking. Can I give her flanking? I don't know how that works. Do I give her advantage just by standing here? Our potion of speed runs out this turn. That's really awkward, actually. Ooh. In that case... I think, as weird as it sounds... Where are you? I think we chug a potion of angelic reprieve. Shit. It takes us out of invisible. I'm reloading, I just want to see what Myrkul does. Mage Hand could distract him, but there is the question of, do we want to distract him? Do we really want to distract him? Think about it. He's nice and predictable right now. Believe me, I am reloading her attacks. I don't know about for max DPS, that would literally take forever. I should have cast Sanctuary and then chugged it. But I can't because that's 2 bonus actions. I'm really curious if I'm giving her advantage on her attacks. I don't have a weapon summon, no. I can summon us. Hey, yours is pretty good. We're not allowed to make him attack. But, we can use him as a distraction. I guess we're sanctuarying this turn. We don't really have a choice. What should we do with our other action? Yeah, 55 health is nice. What should we do with our other action? Get another fear? Kind of pointless. Summon Mage Hand as well? No, we save it. I think. No, we're not allowed to slap him. There's nothing useful we can do, really. Except maybe enhance an ability. But that would... And it's level 2, actually. We could enhance an ability. I don't know if any are worth enhancing. I feel like the answer's no. Apart from those 7 temporary hit points are actually quite nice. Right, now we sanctuary. And we hope that she can do good damage against him. And then next turn's a tricky one because she's gonna miss a turn. 4. I wonder what her max damage is. I need to see one of her dice rolls. Ideally, she would crit. The crits would be... I don't know if I can sit here and re-roll crits. Weird that Bard doesn't get Rally. That seems like a Bard skill. Yeah. Maybe they do get Rally. That does definitely seem like a Bard skill. Speaking of which, I could use my Bardic Inspiration on her. At some point. I've only got 1 left. Five? What's her dice roll attacks? (2d6 plus 5). And then he resists 6 of it. Ugh, that's brutal. She can roll like 9 on a crit. We need that Sword of Shrieking back. That's why we need... Sanctuary. It's just unfortunate we can't chug. That's really low. Yeah, it is really low. It's because of that goddamn resistance. If I could have made her use the bludgeoning weapon, she'd be doing way more. But I can't get her to drop a weapon. Sadly, I can't get her to drop it. I need to pick a number that I'm happy with. I think 6. Even 6 is lame. But I think I'm happy with 6. I can't re-roll everything to be super high or my sanity's gonna dissolve. Yep, I'll take that. Yep, I'll take that. No, I was going to take that. I've got a real problem that I can only quick save every 2 attacks. Still, we got that crit. That's pretty good. Whew. The real question is, I've got an hour and a half till I need to go to bed. Can it be done in an hour and a half? Pretty sure half the stream's been the loading screen. Oh, for sure. Welcome back, Siska. We are indeed making progress. We made him drop his weapon. Not that I think that actually mattered in the long run. I'm pretty sure him dropping his weapon actually doesn't matter. Except for maybe his chance to hit. Three? F off with that 3. I think the advantage is really helping. I hope Myrkul attacks us. Well, I'm curious what attacks us has. Not attacks, but you know, does he have any buffs? So at times like these, I'm like, oh boy, I wish I'd taken some illithid powers. Thank you. You know, rolling for crits when we've got advantage is actually not a bad chance, right? We can't do that, otherwise we lose Sanctuary. I guess he is absorbing quite a few attacks. Us as a big boy, he can deal with it, yeah. And once we short rest, we can summon him again. Sorry, Aemon. You had to take that one on the chin. Good job I gave you that temporary hit points. I needed to cast Moonbeam. It doesn't work. She can't get close enough to him to do Moonbeam. She already tried it. It did literally nothing. And yes, it was very upsetting. No, all his cool abilities do damage. There is no god. But I think he is giving her advantage. Look, we've taken off 80 health already. This is going swimmingly-ish. Let's see what he does. Nope, she's not allowed to fail that check. She has to not get frightened every turn. It's a real shame we're going to lose our next turn. I think we are anyway. Pretty sure. And then she's going to lose her next turn. It's actually going to be brutal. God damn it. She's usually so good at saving that attack. Whew. I want to believe. I don't want tomorrow's stream to have to be this guy again. If it is, though, we'll probably start the fight again. Really go all in on it. She has to get this save so she doesn't get frightened and she only takes half damage. That's why it's so vital. She's going to have to survive without us for a while, I think, because I think we're going to miss our turn. Then we need to drink one of those potions of angelic slumber so that we can get the shrieking sword back, which is going to be huge. God damn it. The shrieking sword will be huge. Especially if we can get it to crit. It is kind of unreal how much of this fight is loading screens, though. Please stop getting frightened. She needs to roll a 15. I feel like she should have done that by now, honestly. In fact, I really resent that she hasn't. Astarion, the assassin bard, can take care of Gortesh at his coronation. Nice. Ah, Gortesh. What a guy. I'm pretty sure he's gonna face a severe case of the madness. It's gonna be real unfortunate. Hey! Well, I guess he critted. He was like, "This ends now!" Joke's on him. It doesn't end now. I'm so glad this is working, by the way. I know it might not seem like it's working, but it really is. Rip our turn. That sucks. In fact, I'm not accepting that. These guys need an 18 or above. An 18 or above to hit her. Hello, Michael. You just did this. Nice. I really don't want to let her take any damage. He can take it. She's definitely not getting critted. Definitely not. Oh, my sanity is teetering on a knife's edge. You know what? I'll go insane. If it means beating this guy, I'll go insane. I'm willing to take that chance. I'd love to save you, Aelin. I'd really love to save you, but I can't. 3 damage, I'll allow it. I really shouldn't allow it, but I will. Uz is a great tank of this stuff, except when he gets critted. Even then, he's a pretty good tank. Okay, Myrkul. Wait, does Aelin not miss a turn? Thanks to the haste potion. Maybe she did miss a turn and I wasn't paying attention. Nice. Nice. Okay. We might have a slight problem once they start sacrificing themselves to him. But let's not worry about that just yet. Now, what do we do? As much as I hate to say it, I think we fall asleep. But first, we fear him. I fear no man, but a god I fear. Thank you. Now, we drink an angelic reprieve. It's really the perfect crime. Oh, concentration, broken fear. Oh, I'm such a fool. Turns out it's not the perfect crime after all. In that case, we just don't fear him, I think. Do the NPCs still attack the counter charm loot? I don't know what that means. But I do know that I don't have a counter charm loot. Okay, let's spend our turn getting another fear. That was really nice. Kinda miss her doing 4 attacks a round, eh? They were good days. Sweet, sweet 4 attacks per round days. It's okay though, because once we wake up from our angelic slumber that we're refusing to do, we'll be able to do Shrieking Sword again. Hopefully. And that will be pretty sick. She just critted for 6. I'll allow it. Oh, her moonbeam's still going. Uh-oh. Wait, this is actually a really good time for them to do this. I think. Maybe. They're all trying to kill themselves, but he's feared. So he can't accept them. Fountain Charms, a College of Law, Bard ability that makes floating loot. It's invulnerable, but for some reason the NPCs attack it. Alright. I don't know. Seems a bit broken. I love that these guys are all wasting their turns. Oh my god, I couldn't be happier. Oh, I really couldn't be happier. Incubating. Oh, it's just one of those guys, that's fine. They can incubate all they want. He just has to sit there. Now, he's got 2 turns of fear. I'm curious to see if he skips them both.
Life to my life.
No. Awesome.
Sustain me, slaves.
Sustain me, slaves. No. Next turn, we can fear him again. Yeah, the fear timing was on point. I think we drink the bardic thingamajig. Not the bardic thingamajig. The angelic slump. No, because it'll break fear. It'll break fear. I can't do it. It'll break fear. What do we do? Nothing? I feel like nothing is actually the answer. Play some music. Yeah, we can do that. Ah. No. If I have a flame wall scroll that can kill the skeletons before they get sacrificed. Yeah, but that wouldn't be very pacifist, would it? Wouldn't be very pacifist. Why did I just reload? Force of habit. Wouldn't be very pacifist to cast a flame wall. That sounds like an ability that does damage. We're not allowed to use those. You see what pacifist means now? Yeah. Not allowed to do anything that deals damage whatsoever. Aelin, what are you doing? Aelin! I'll tell you what she's doing. She's moving somewhere we can throw a potion at her. Yeah. F that one guy in particular, yeah, totally. Kinda weird that she decided to attack him, though. I feel like there was no justification for it. Problem is, that means we have to choose between healing her or fearing him. It's not an easy choice. Heal. Yeah, I guess these guys will kill themselves. I just don't know what Myrkul's call actually does. Sneaker's Monkmas never had to see it. It's also going to get rid of my sanctuary, but we can go invisible.
At the ready.
Yeah, let's heal her. We've only got these garbage healing potions, though. Still, I think it's potentially the right call. But I don't want to get beat up by Myrkul. Look, Myrkul, let's talk about this. I don't know how I feel about that. Aelin, I swear to God. Oh my God, she's in a position where Moonbeam can hit him. How much damage does Moonbeam do? 2d10 divided by 2. If he succeeds a saving throw. Which he will most of the time. Moonbeam. Moonbeam.
Necrotic appendage.
This is gonna blow. Moonbeam, though. I wonder why it can suddenly hit him. Finger of Death. That sounds like a targeted ability to me. I'm not going to worry about it. Actually, I am going to worry about it because I'm not sanctuaried yet. Think we need Moonbeam, him to fail his saving throw, right? Also, I really wish I'd feared that guy. That Finger of Death is pretty strong. But if I'd feared him, she might not have moonbeamed. 3? Yeah, Moonbeam should speed things up. Sort of. Kind of. Fear will make him not save. True. We're going to fear him next turn. We're going to fear him and Sanctuary ourselves. And his guys should keep kamikazing themselves, hopefully. As long as she attacks him. That's what I'm worried about, that she's not going to. $10. I'll take 10. $25. Nope. Can't have her taking 25 damage. He's going to do more than just Finger of Death as well. Probably. $33? I should probably see what the dice rolls is on it. Pretty sure it's mental. Could I summon a Sanctuaried Mage Hand to shove her off the platform when she needs heals? Not a bad idea. I mean, I could shove her off the platform. But Mage Hand's probably stronger than me. Whew. Yeah, it is creative. Mage Hand might even be able to throw her. Yeah, his fingering is ferocious. He needs to stop fingering the goddamn Moon Maiden. Could also drop potions of healing on the ground and Mage Hand could throw those. Oh yeah, like when we got it to throw that Alchemist's Fire. Which we weren't using to hurt someone, just for the record. Yes, we have thrown an Alchemist's Fire. But it was to save a child, and nobody got hurt in the process. Please whiff. This guy's a real son of a bitch. The first time we got a save, and now we can't get one. Whew. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Hmm. $22 was his lowest damage. No, I think the first time he did like 16, right? Because we saved. Or do you mean it was his lowest damage without save? I'm sure he did like 16 on the first attempt. But, the moonbeam or whatever it was did terrible damage. This blows. But it's also really good. We're making decent progress. The worst part is we've barely scratched the surface of this guy, really. Taken off like a third of his health. If I was starting again, what would I do differently? I wouldn't use any potions of speed on myself. I might not bother disarming him. No, because we need the fear by the time he gets down. Okay, I probably would disarm him. I would do that totally sick sanctuaried mage hand idea. 12. The thing about Moonbeam is it's dependent on her positioning. Because she had Moonbeam when she was round the back of him, and it didn't hit him. I think she has to be near the front of him and Moonbeam for it to hit. Also, we're not in control of Moonbeam, so I'm not sure how we could force that. The Moonbeam is like... push her around. Yeah, maybe. Nice. We can Sanctuary. Now what do we do? Shit, man. This is gonna be whack.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
I think we have to fear him again. But I can't fear uphill. Ooh. Throw a potion, it won't work. She's got bone chilled. I think we might just have to eat this turn. Rush attack for movement. Yeah, but it uses our action. If I was doing that for movement, I'd just use dash. Fear from the last position, or is it too far? Yeah, the range on fear is not great. It would be too far. There's not much we can do, really. I think we just throw this turn away, or maybe drink a potion of healing ourselves. Or try that sweet, sweet entangle on him, but that gets rid of our sanctuary because I didn't do it in the correct order. Cat. Look, we're not catting. Let's, oh, I can't potion myself. Well, I can, actually. I can throw a potion at my own feet. But that'll get rid of my sanctuary. There is no god. Sod it. We don't need a turn. Let's dash our way back up there. So that we're near the Moon Maiden, providing moral support. I wish I'd brought all those cubes with me, but I guess I couldn't. I could have blocked these stairways, then they could have never sacrificed themselves to him. Should have brought chests. Although, yeah, maybe. I don't know. No, she moved! Can you cut those vines? No, sadly not. She moved! I hate you, Moon Maiden. Shit, man. Oh, this is awkward. Maybe reload and hope she doesn't move. No, she will move. Unless I stand where she wanted to stand. She always has Moonbeam on. No, it lasts 10 turns. Why would she stand there? I hate the Moon Maiden. I wish I could command her to stay. I think she has a pseudo weapon that summons the Moonbeam at will. Maybe. Damn it, I loaded the wrong save. Sod it. I'm invested now. He's half dead. So's she. But that's okay. Except she's about to take a finger of death to the face. This finger of death is going to make this untenable. Finger of death is going to screw us hard. No, command halt on your ally is not smart, as much as I hate to say it. Because it commands them to halt and do nothing else on their turn. Unfortunately, it's got that do nothing else clause written in. Thought it just stopped movement? No, sadly not. I'm starting to lose hope. He's going to cast Finger of Death every turn. The finger is too much. You lost hope yesterday. Yeah. Are you talking about the House of Hope? The finger's too much. It's too much. It's too much. Yeah, aggroing all the guards is pretty rough. You'll forgive me if I don't have much sympathy, considering what I'm going through. Aggroing all the guards just means free XP. Yeah, exactly. You do need 2 more levels. We were doing so well. Finger of Death is really going to bone us. We can fear him next turn. And then we can use that other necklace to fear him again. And then I think we're out of fears. I think we've got 2 fears left, which is 4 turns worth. Can we kill him in 4 turns? This is where I'm really regretting not starting again and getting those extra fears, eh? Define Pacifist. Using nothing that deals damage. Using nothing that deals damage. Not letting any summons deal damage. Not even using summons, really. Although, we are allowed to use them as long as they don't deal damage. That's about it, really. It's quite simple. I'm not allowed to use any ability that has damage in it. No allies you control do damage, yeah. Allies who you can't control, you're allowed to use, because you're not controlling them. They're not an extension of your will. They're their own person. If they choose to deal damage, that's on them. But people you control are an extension of your will. So they're not allowed to deal damage. Goal is to get people to fight each other. Correct. That's why Crown of Madness is our best tool. This blows. I'm hoping that our fear is enough to get us through. But it's a forlorn hope, to say the least. Although I do have potions that will get us level 2 spell slots. They don't help. We need those sweet, sweet level 3 spell slots. If we could get more level 3 spell slots, we'd be living the dream. We'd just spam fear him. Why reload the 8? Fear. Yeah, fear. I don't want to be frightened. We can get it down to like 2, 3, or 4. 8 is too much when he's doing that finger. This is just his shitty gaze. The worst bit about this is I can't really afford to do my 2 turns of Angelic Slumber. I needed to do it before he started using Finger of Death every turn. Early in the fight I should oh, Angelic Slumber doesn't even get us our fears back. We've got no way of getting our fears back, sadly. Unless I do actually want to test something. So I'm going to let this one ride. Just so I can check our inventory. What does fear even do? Pretty sure it's annoying. Yeah, disadvantage on attack rolls. Oh look, it doesn't let them move. Oh my god, I wish she was frightened when Moonbeam was in effect. Should have slumbered when I was off the platform. Yeah, maybe. But if I slumber, I can't fear him. And then... the only thing slumber gets us is our level 1 spell slots and our level 2 spell slots. It's not massively useful. Sadly. Damn it, it's per long rest. Subjugate the undead with your commands. What does that mean? What does that mean? He's undead. I can do a wisdom thing on him. What the hell does subjugate the undead mean? Does it mean I can control him? That'd be pretty busted. Frightened but a 3. Ooh. What's that ring? Exalted Marrow. Where are you, Exalted Marrow? I just want to use this ability and see what it does. Approach. Drop. Oh, it's a command. Interesting. Very interesting. Super interesting. But we need to fear him. Then maybe next turn we can subjugate him. Well, at least equip the ring. That's one more turn of him not doing anything, right? Which means we've got 5 turns of that left. There's so many things I'd do differently if we were starting this fight again. I'll take that. Oh, there's so many things I'd do differently. We can really improve upon this attempt. This is just our prototype attempt. It's going really well, but it was a prototype. You lucky son of a bitch. He actually was lucky. %50 chance. I likely will have to start again. Yeah, I think the next one will work. I'll be a lot more strict with what I do. We were very gung-ho at the start of this fight. Very gung-ho. Yeah. It's an iterative process. At least we don't need to respec or anything like that. Ugh, that'd be a nightmare. Nice. That's him screwed for 2 turns. Now... %36 chance to push the Night Song. I can barely push her. It'll probably... Oh, it'll take me out of Sanctuary. I can't do that. And I can't sleep. Is there any other potion I can drink that'd help? Not really. Not really. I wish I could make her grow. I wish I had literally any way of... Interesting. Okay. I think we do nothing, is the answer. I wish this worked. It doesn't work on her. She's not allowed to miss. And she has advantage, so she shouldn't miss very often. More debuffs for baddies and buffs for allies are needed on level up. Well, by the time we level up, we'll have done this fight, and then it's going to be a happy time, right? I feel like our current build works perfectly for literally everything except this fight. And even in this fight, it's somehow going to hold its own. He's got what? Like 190 health left or something. 180, 190. She can do like 20 damage a turn. There's quite possibly no way this is possible. If only we had more potions of speed. Yeah, chapter 3 does have a lot of available XP. I'm not too worried about chapter 3, apart from the end boss, and I feel like I'm not even that worried about that, honestly. Five? 13? See, she can do so much damage. The fact that she just critted for 13. Is really interesting. I wonder if that was her maximum crit. Oh yeah, she's super weak. Night Song blows. Seriously blows. He saved. Can't have that. He's got less than a 50% chance to save this, so that's cool. The real question is, are we better off using the Shrieking Sword to guarantee that one fear knocks him out, makes him drop his weapon, or are we better off getting rid of his resistances with 3 fears, which seems like an absolute no, but it does leave us with 4 fears, and then we can use the Shrieking Song. Think about how many turns of the Shrieking Song we wasted. We wasted so many turns of the Shrieking Song, and if she had been critting and Potion of Speeded for all of that Shrieking Song stuff, she would have absolutely wrecked this clown. But then we'd have needed to be able to fear him once his health got down low enough. food for thought, innit? Like, maybe it's best to save the Shrieking Song for having her do extra damage. What do we do this turn? We equip that other necklace that lets us restore stuff. And we... I don't know. We could also Sanctuary her. No, she just attacks instantly afterwards. It's a shame the turn order's so weird. It'd be nice to Sanctuary her so that he attacked us. Or did his shitty AoE. Although actually his shitty AoE... No, yeah, the shitty AoE would maybe be better. We can also... No, it doesn't help. I was going to say throw a potion of invisibility at her. And then drink one ourselves. But she'll break it instantly. 143. I think even with... her critting every attack, we can't do this. Pretty sure. Pretty goddamn sure. But you never know. Yeah, I think we do need a clean start. I'm just not willing to do one just yet. I want to see how close we get before it's untenable, because we might come up with new strategies. Yeah, 6 ain't enough. She does have advantage on her attacks, so her critting is actually not that rare. It's just sometimes she crits for like pathetic damage. I think the lowest I've seen was her critting for 6 damage. It's like, come on, man. Scheiße. Maybe there is no getting around it, but we really do need the clean start. Maybe we save the Shrieking Sword until he starts doing his Finger of Death, right? We need to nuke him down once he's at like half health. It's actually like 2/3 health he starts doing it. It's like 2/3 health, so we'd have to be able to keep her alive throughout the start of the fight, which should theoretically be easier, but the longer the start of the fight takes, the more of those little bits of health are going to get chipped away by the gaze of whatever. So you want to speed up the first half as well. But you really need to speed up the second half. It's a good job we've got 3 potions of speed we can use on her. When we start again, obviously. Shame I can't craft more potions of speed, but that's life. You know, I actually think it might be doable from here. If I was really, really, like, insane about making sure she critted every attack and they were good crits, I think we could do it. Of course, sadly, I'm not that insane. Because think about it. That would be... We've seen her crit for 13. I need to check her dice rolls, actually. See what her max crit is. It's very important-ish. What is her max crit? I don't know how crit damage works. So I'm going to check it the next time she crits. Which is what I'm waiting for anyway. So the system works. God damn it. I at least want to see what her damage rolls are. Then I'm sure someone here knows how a crit works. Is it just like 50% extra damage? Could be. Please crit. This is going to be my judge about whether I think it's viable. Double the dice plus the modifier. So what? 4d6 plus 5. Divided by 2. Four d6 plus 5 divided by 2. So like 14 or 15 is the max she can do. So she can do, if I was truly excessive about it, which I'm not willing to be, but let's say hypothetically, she could do 30 damage per turn. Sword of Shrieking would give her extra damage on top of that. Not really sure why I reloaded there. Sword of Shrieking would make her do extra damage on top of that, and I think the crit applies to the Sword of Shrieking as well. So that does not a huge amount, but I want to say it does 1d4 damage. I guess I can check. I'm just addicted to reloading at this point. Yeah, Sword of Shrieking does 1d4, I think, on every attack. Which is why it was so potent when she had the speed. 1 to 4 thunder damage. So that becomes what, 2d4? So that doesn't get divided by 2. Which means she could actually do about 45 damage per turn, in theory. With the Sword of Shrieking. Yeah. 45 if she was maxing everything out. Ish. Theory can only take you so far. Yeah, but theory's good for judging plans. Then, if she was speeded, that's 4 attacks per round. That's a theoretical almost 200 damage in a round, right? No, almost 100 damage in a round. Theoretical almost 100 damage in a round is possible. But she'd probably only get about half of that. Even so, 50 damage a round is pretty sick. That's if I was going for crits, but not max roll crits. That means as long as I could get her 6 rounds of speed, she could theoretically possibly kill this guy if I was CCing him with fear. Yeah, exactly. Even 30 to 40 would do the job, right? That's the thing. You theory craft how well you can do if you were super, super lucky, and then you go, but we only really need half of that. Which is way more plausible. And I've got 3 potions of speed, which is like 9 rounds. If I don't use any for myself. But we only get the Shrieking Song for 5 rounds. Fresh start with more potions. Maybe. Need better healing pots. Yeah, that's not going to happen, sadly. As much as I hate to say it, that's not going to happen. I'm not rescuing Zevlor again. Which means we're stuck down here. We're stuck with what we've got. And I wouldn't have it any other way. But I think what we've got is enough. Even though I would love more healing potions. Oh boy, would I love more healing potions. If only you could combine healing potions, that'd be sick. Like, small ones into medium, etc. Oh, that'd be nice. Because I've got like 1,000,000 small healing potions. That are probably not going to get used. Ever. She just won't crit anymore. I wonder why. I wonder if she's lost advantage. She shouldn't have, though. I've gone back into crazy land. Yeah, I turned off Karma Dice on the day the game got released. I'm living that sweet, sweet non-karmic life. Maybe Karma Dice would help us. I don't really know how they work. No, I didn't turn it on today. Just trying to think of anything I could be missing. Ideally, we'd have a way to block those stairs. If we could block those stairs, we wouldn't have to worry about the Finger of Death. But how could we block those stairs? We'd have to run around upstairs picking up crates and stuff. And then we'd have to hope that the crates didn't get damaged. That could theoretically work. Block all 3 staircases. They can't Finger of Death. Live the dream? No, sadly you can't camp here. Wait. Why isn't that red? Oh, because it was his turn. Ooh. Shoot! That really got my hopes up. That's the other thing we can try and do, right? That's the one thing we can try and do. Remember earlier I managed to end combat in this room. I just don't know how I did it. I don't know how I ended combat, but I did. An ending combat would be huge. Total hackery. Yeah. Was I prone? No, there was something weird about it. There was something weird about what I did when combat ended. I wish I could remember. I was invisible. And the Night Song was dead. Or was the Night Song dominated? I think I was invisible and the night song was dominated. Which means we can't do it. Unless I can somehow make the night song hostile to me. Can I make the night song hostile to me? No, we tried Crown of Madness. Surely there's a way. I'm also curious what happens if I tell him to come towards me. I kind of want to test. That rad thing. We're in the realm of tests right now. What was it? It was that ring. We're information gathering.
Time to press ahead.
It's a shame I can't order him to, like, sleep or whatever. Well, I guess she's dying. Finally. I want to try out this Command Undead thing. And now she gets a save. I see how it is. I want to try some of these out on him. Yeah, you got lucky, dude. I'm curious if he can be made to move. I'm not sure what it'd do for us, but my curiosity is piqued. It does mean we can make him drop his weapon without fearing him. Or, worst case scenario, we can use it instead of a fear to get rid of one of his charges of crowd control. In fact, we should definitely use scrolls to get rid of his crowd control. So that we've got more fears in the bank. Like, we got loads of scrolls that we could use to get rid of his legendary crowd control, right? Loads of them. Maybe. What have we got? We've got... It needs to be an AoE. We've got Confusion. We've got that sweet, sweet... Nah, the Glyph of Warding is level 3. Basically, I don't want to use our fear charges. If we have 5 fears, that's what? 10 turns of him doing nothing. How is he saving like a Chad? 50%. It really is 50%. He's just getting lucky. "10 turns of him being feared is crazy. Plus this ring, that's 11 turns of him being feared. If we can get rid of his legendary resistance some other way. He's a god. God Karma dice. Yeah, maybe. Do I have any lower level spells that I could use to get rid of his resistance? Maybe. No. I totally forgot I could Dimension Door. With Dame Aelin. I don't know how that'd help us. I forgot I took Dimension Door. It'd help us heal her for sure, right? At the cost of a fear, so it's probably not worth it. Dimension Door, though. Dimension Door. Surely we can use that for something. Can I Dimension Door out of the room? I don't think so, because you can't Misty Step out. And if you can't Misty Step out, I don't think you'll be able to Dimension Door. It's a good question, though. Maybe. What scrolls have we got? This is what I care about. I need a way to lower his resistance. He's still a 0 on Banish. Wonder how long Blink lasts. Maybe I should blink the Moon Maiden. I probably should blink the Moon Maiden. Stuff that can... That'll be able to get rid of it. Did he just instantly break hypnotism? That's annoying. But we can use that to get rid of one of his resistances, so that's good. That's like really good. Slow. Maybe I should have slowed him like ages ago. I probably should have, right? Probably should have slowed him like years ago. Almost certainly should have slowed him a long time ago. It lasts 10 turns. There is literally no reason I shouldn't have slowed him. Do I have blind? Maybe? I think I do, yeah. Might have a scroll of blind. Kicking about somewhere. No. I've got blink. I've got on goblins. I've got goblins drawing. I think slow is pretty great. It lasts 10 turns. It makes him only be able to do one action. Why didn't I slow him ages ago? Ages ago. Looks like tomorrow this boss is toast. I think so. All the stars are aligning. We've got so many strats that would work against him now. If we pile them all together, even if they don't all work, most of them will. Some of them will. We've got strats out the wazoo now. And this is why we don't just start again. See? That's why we push to the limit. Does slow require concentration? That's the only thing that would make me go, ugh. I feel like it maybe does. Real challenge is remembering the strats. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're really not wrong. Yeah, we'd want to slow him now. That'd be the ideal. He'd only get one attack. I'm pretty sure slow requires concentration. That's the one thing where I'm like, ooh. It does require concentration. That's sort of fine though. What else do I need to cast that requires concentration? Fear. But if he's slowed, we don't need to fear him. Um...
Still on my feet.
Yeah, I do need to write everything down. No, don't kill my mage hand! I want to use that for a test. Rip mage hand. Ugh. Us can't cast a spell. It's true that we can't afford to forget strats. I am gonna forget them. That's just a fact. It's a sad, sad fact. I just want to test some stuff outside combat. It's a shame we can't get Zevlor into that room. I really tried my best to get Zevlor into that room, but he's not buying it. The best strat would potentially be can I dimension door him into the room? That's a good idea. No, out of sight. Well, it was worth a try.
Looking ahead.
You know how the Illithid is alive at the start of the fight? I think I could maybe use that to end combat. I don't know how useful it'd be, ending combat at the start of the fight. But it might have uses. If we could keep the Illithid alive to charm the lady. Can Mage Hand open the door? Oh, that's a good idea. However, we do need to call it a day there. I hate to say it, but we need to call it a day. But I think tomorrow we finally cracked the code. You can't madness the illithid, unfortunately. It's not considered humanoid, which I consider BS. But fair enough, I suppose. I think we've got enough potential strategies now that tomorrow we'll be able to beat him, and it might not even be that painful. I think cast slow on the guy, throw potions of speed at the lady, make sure the shrieking sword is active, live the proverbial dream. That should be enough. I think it'll be enough. And save the fears. Yeah. Save the fears. Use stuff like confusion and hypnotism to get rid of his legendary resistances. And it's so crazy, it just might work. But that's for tomorrow. For now, I'm off to bed. It has been a pleasure. I've loved the theory crafting. And I'll catch you later. Adios.